Texas.
All right, let's get this started. And here, we got a lot of news tonight. I'm pumped up to come up on a night like this because we got some news. Boy, Mike's been fucking hyper lately. What's up, Mike? Manzano in the building, Ravens in the building, and we're gonna get this started. Got a lot of things to talk about that came across the news this afternoon. Subtac, I'm going to begin with Sohei. I'm going to do a long stint right now on Sohei Ohtani. So, all right, according to J.P. Morosi, one of the best baseball men, as someone just hit a grand slam for the Braves. Well, it's Matt Olson, grand slam over right field, and Atlanta's off to a 4-0 start on the White Sox. So, wow, this was a blast. So Atlanta up 4-0 early, and on the struggling White Sox. All right, let's get this started with Sohei Ohtani. Okay, and according to J.P. Morosi, the Angels have come to the conclusion that they're going to move him for the next 2 weeks. And with Trout out for 2 months now with the busted wrist, you might as well get rid of him now. Now, the fascinating story about this is the teams who are jumping into this mix. And for the first time in a long time, the New York Yankees are in this mix, but they're a team in their division who our owner and his sons hate the Yankees with passion and are the leading candidate to get him. And that is the Baltimore Orioles. And I think it's fascinating that Baltimore can see it now. If they get him, they win it. I mean, no question. Because in the National League, all you guys, the Braves. We'll do the Cardinals fire sale. They're going to have a fire sale this week, coming up in next week. St. Louis is selling, so they're out of it. They're not going to trade him to the Dodgers. So, but it's amazing the teams that are interested in this. And I look at it this way, okay? And J.P. Morosi's right. You're the Angels, you might as well trade him. Because you look horrible getting a comp pick for him in next year's draft. You'll be the biggest laughing stocks in the history of Major League Baseball that you're letting him walk out the door. And I'm going to say something. Mace Tani to the Yankees. Don't trade me to the Yankees. Cut it out. All right. Let me get to the point. Sohei Ohtani had a lot of guys at their All-Star game this week giving him their business cards. And to me, the most beautiful thing about all this is look at the teams who are in the mix. Okay. You got the Orioles, contender. You got Tampa Bay, a contender. You got the Reds, a contender. You got the Marlins, a contender. You got the Phillies, a contender. The Padres. Okay, I'm surprised Arizona hasn't put their hat into this. And Arizona, along with the Baltimore Orioles, and there's another team that is in this that hasn't thrown their hat in yet. that these teams are looking at it as, I'm going to put Angelos aside. I'm going to put the Orioles aside for a second. These other teams are looking at it as, if we get him, there's a very good chance we'll win it. And we don't care getting 2 comp picks out of it because we got the trophy. And this is how wide open baseball is. Manzano says, do you think the Marlins have enough capital to get both? No, they're not getting none of those players, Manzano. Stop dreaming. You should be glad that this woman, who I'm going to play later on, Kim Ing, you better be glad that she's looking to get her another bat to getting this. Because in the Marlins case, let me say this. The Marlins get bullied by the Braves all the time. Ever since they hit a young Ronald Acuna 5 years ago in the back, that has been bad blood ever since. Laurel's in the building. Good to see Laurel. And I think she knows now that she gets something. You know, Manzano already. This is what I mean about these Miami fans, folks. Let me read it one more time so I'll make sure I got this right. It's called proofreading. There you go. You see this? To get both Arenado and Goldsmith. Hell no. That's what I got to say about the Marlins with that. Oh, man. Laurel's in the building. Good to see Laurel. Appreciate you. And, we got some topic. This Ohtani situation is heating up. That's why this is fascinating to me. It is the teams involved who, let's just say, are involved. And the Angels, I'm telling you, if they move him, they better get a cool back. Okay, they better. Because their minor league system is horrible. Okay? Let's just call it like it is. Horrible. Call it like it is. It's horrible. I am pleased that these teams are showing interest in this kid. And what's exciting about this, there's not no Dame Lillard situation where, oh, you want to go play for the Heat? His fat ass. This is about a guy who wants to win. And he's looking at all these teams who are going to get involved in this sweepstakes. And what do these teams have in common? They're either leading their division or they have a good enough lead that they'll most likely make postseason. Okay? And I know he's excited that when he looks at his team, he sees guys that's, let's call it like it is, mediocre at best. And then he looks at these guys in first place and they want him bad. Okay? Or the Orioles in their situation, it depends on her. And I'm going to play Kim Ing interview later on. It depends on what she wants, Tony. She may go all in on Ohtani because she knows that if she can get Ohtani, that changes the balance of power in the National League. It changes the balance of power. Paul Goldsmith and Arenado don't change the power of the National League. That's why they're in last place right now. Ohtani changes the power in all of baseball. The best hitter, and you could argue top 5 pitcher in the sport. You get 2 things out of Ohtani. Top 5 pitcher, best hitter, best player in baseball right now. Goldsmith last year. Okay. Now, they get him fine. All right, so it's official. Let me check it out. Is it official? Is Vegas and Seattle getting the expansion teams in the NBA? I'll check it right now. But yeah, Ohtani, and if Laurel, you in the building, come up. Ohtani is just fascinating to the imagination. Got to, when you look at it, that's going to be some fun fascination in the next 2 weeks. Wow. Even I'm breathtaking. Ohtani may be getting moved. And the teams who are involved, it's exciting for the game of baseball. It really is. It's exciting for the game of baseball. All this kid wants to do is taste postseason. He don't care where he goes. If the team is a good team, Orioles, Tampa, to use two teams as an example, I know his eyes are going to light up going to any of these teams who are playoff contenders. The baseball is dead right now, folks. It's dead. Teams who are winning right now, they'll most likely end up winning at the end. Okay? Oh, man. Let me do Dame Lillard, since this is it's very comical. All right? Let me do the Portland side of things, because we all know what Miami's about. I'm not, you know what Miami's about. Let's do the Portland side of things. Out there, I'm reading the story right now, and Portland's funny like they are. Let's just keep it real. Basically, they're looking at what basically is going on out there is the new owner, which is the complete opposite of a brother, Paul Allen, is a penny pincher. That's right. One of the richest women on earth is a goddamn penny pincher. And she doesn't like the basketball team anyway. It's like Jimmy Haslam not owning the Bucks. He doesn't care about that. He really doesn't. So in this case, basically she lied. I don't know who's coughing right now, but she basically lied to Lillard. They all did. And they wanted to make like they were the good guys and Lillard was the bad guy. And it has totally gone backwards for them now. And Lillard was lied to. And they're going to play hardball with Lillard. And for this platform's case, Iman in the building, I'm going to kill your ass later tonight, nigga, with this new Daniel Jones. Oh, stick around, nigga. I'm coming for you, okay?
Yeah, nigga, and y'all, hold up, mates. Yeah, nigga, and y'all better pay Saquon before you sit the year out on y'all ass. Real
Oh,
talk.
I am going to destroy Daniel Jones in a little bit. Stick around, Iman. I want you up here for this, by the way. The link is down there. Get up here. Okay, get up here. I'll do him next.
Yeah, roast those. Hey, Mace, roast those
Oh,
motherfucking G-men who won't pay Saquon his goddamn coin, bro. Roast them.
yes,
Roast them.
that's Laurel. Yes, it is. It's Laurel.
Yo, Laura, what up?
Let me finish this with
What up?
Dame on the Trailblazer side, okay? They
Hey,
lied
Mace, that's why. Hey, Mace, that's why you shouldn't have dropped the link before you finish your monologue, bro. I mean, we could have waited, bro.
It's okay. It's okay.
Go ahead, bro.
It's okay. Because I'm doing Daniel Jones next. Wait till I show all of you what they're saying about Daniel Jones now. But the bottom line with Lillard is this: whenever he goes, he goes. I don't care. The fans out there don't care. The media out there don't care. The only people who care is ESPN and the soft Miami media, who in their own minds think that they're going to put something up in June. I got news for Tobin and
Leroy.
and Leroy Ford. I got news for them down there. There's a team in Los Angeles, folks, that is loaded gun right now. They go 3 deep in every position. And if they come out of the West, no team, matter of fact, I'll say it now. The NBA Eastern Conference is the JV. Okay? The West is the best. Laurel, I see, speaking of the West, I see your Rockets have improved very much. Good for you guys.
It's called the art of the tank, Mace. Now, I was for tanking because I don't want to be in mediocrity for 10 years, like the Tennessee Titans, or let's say like I can't even figure out an equivalent of an NBA team right now. But I mean, Mace, I didn't want to
The
suck.
Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves. Thank you, Manzano. That's a great example. Because, man, I'd rather tank for 3 years, and now it looks like we're up and coming. I mean, we have a number 2 pick, we have a number 3 pick, we have a number 4 pick, we have a number 20 pick this year that looks like he should have been a top 5 pick. How he's been doing the summer league, and Cam Whitmore. We have a number 17 pick last year in Tari Eason, who looks like he should have been a top 10 pick last year. Bro.
Eason's good.
Bro.
So wait, Laura, I have a question. Did you guys draft Beaucamp? Marchon Beaucamp?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Milwaukee drafted him last year, Tony.
Huh?
Milwaukee drafted him last year, Tony.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the Rockets that drafted Beaucamp.
Yeah, our first 2 picks last year was Jabari Smith Jr. at number 3 and Tari Eason at number 17.
All right, here we go. Here we go, folks. We're getting serious now.
Good Lord.
Where is my good friend Iman Perry right now? Because I know he is going to get a kick out of this. Iman, hit the link and come up. This is a serious, legit question around football circles. Will Daniel Jones reach top 5 quarterback status?
Oh, jeez.
Is it? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Mace, what's the name of that guy who wrote that article?
I'm pretty sure it's Chris Sims. That comes from NBC Sports.
Oh my God. Was he smoking crack when he wrote it, bro? I mean, come on, dog. I mean, come on, dog. Come on, man.
There's only two people.
The 2 people who thinks that article is correct is the guy that wrote it and Iman Perry. Those are the only 2 people, man. I mean,
don't forget Aunt T, bro. Aunt T will buy this.
No, I think it's Chris Sims. You know, Chris Sims has these weird delusional takes sometimes.
Oh, shit. When I saw this today, mine's up here. When I saw this shit this afternoon, I swear to God. Yo, Teron, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Teron, what's up, family? Good to see you.
Hey, Iman. Jesus.
You got to be fucking
Mason. What's up, bro?
He gonna laugh it off. What's up, man? He gonna laugh it off. Go ahead and laugh that off, Iman. Go ahead.
I'm laughing, but I'm laughing it on, not off. I'm laughing it on. That's
He's
good.
laughing it on. He is.
I love that. That's good, man. Top 5. We can see, man. I can see.
That's
him
delusional. That's delusional.
Let me say hello to Teron.
Last year was delusional too, right?
Let me say hello to my boy Teron.
No, we're not saying. No, this is Chris Sims. Do you really trust anything Chris Sims says?
Yeah, some things.
I like Chris Sims myself, but he's on this Daniel Jones.
Man, that's because his daddy played for the franchise, bro. I mean, come on, dog. I mean, stop it, bro. Stop it. Y'all got to stop that. This is
Hey, but you will. I say this. I say top 10 is real. Top 10 is realistic in fantasy points. Yes, he will be top 10. At least
at max. I think at max he gets top 15, not
top 15. No, top 10, bro.
If you're like in a PPR league where he gets extra for running and scoring rushing touchdowns, maybe.
Yeah.
Because Justin Fields kind of snuck up there last year.
Yeah,
But
Fields was
Justin
killing him, man.
Fields,
That one game when he had like 42 points, that's when I kept him on my fantasy team.
Yeah, if you're
mhm.
in a PPR league, I understand the top 5 ranking, but if you're in a standard was it a regular score standard scoring fantasy league, it doesn't make sense to have Daniel Jones as the top 5 quarterback in fantasy.
Mace, where what was Geno Smith ranking in terms of fantasy points last year? Mace, no,
He was ranked 12th.
12th. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we're definitely getting top 10 then, man. Shit, if Geno could put up 30 touchdowns, Daniel Jones gonna put up 30, man. He's gonna be top 10.
No, my mistake. Not 12th. He was 17th.
17. All right, yeah. We can still bump it down closer to 10. We can knock it down a few spots.
Hey, hold up, Mace. How many touchdown passes did that guy have last season, bro? 11?
Mace left. No, he had 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah, but he had it with a shaky offensive line, and his receivers kept getting hurt. So he did a lot with only what he had. So imagine what's going to happen this year when he has Jalen Hyatt, when he got Wandell Robinson back, when he got Darren Waller, and now you got Bellinger for the full season. Imagine what he going to do.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, but man, bro, y'all better sign y'all running back. You better stop playing with that dude, man. Y'all got the money. You
Ain't
better
nobody
cut
playing.
somebody.
He playing, bro.
He don't want to play for $10 million a year for one season and might get hurt and his career's over.
All right.
No.
All right, that's the running back market. Look at what happened to what's his name, the guy Sanders from the Eagles. You know how
But
much
he got paid. He went somewhere where he got kind of paid a little bit. I mean,
a little bit.
but
What did he get? What did he get?
Miles Sanders is not Saquon Barkley, bro.
He's
Come
not.
on, dog.
He got a 3-year deal.
Better than him last year. He did
got
better
a 3-year
the year before.
Miles Sanders got a 3-year deal, totaling $20 million.
Say what?
How many years?
3 years, totaling $20 million.
Yeah, it's like $6 million a piece, right? Every year.
Yeah.
And I think some bonus or whatever.
Hey, dog. Oh, okay, so
if he
Saquon is
he's gonna get more money staying with the Giants versus him trying to leave, bro. Trust me, he go out on the market, they're gonna try to pay him $5 million.
Yeah, if he goes on the market right now, because nobody has money. If he had been on the market like 6 months ago, he would have got paid. Real talk.
Nah, he wouldn't have gotten that much money. Because
okay,
look,
when you guys were giving Daniel Jones, when you guys gave Daniel Jones that ridiculous contract that y'all gave him, I mean,
that's the best contract. We got him for a steal, bro. Trust me, we're gonna win a Super Bowl with that. Trust me. We got
how much is? Hey man, look, Manzano, how much is Daniel Jones? How much is Daniel Jones gonna make this year? I mean, somebody get
a steal, bro.
43 mil. 43
that's a steal, bro. Trust me. That's a steal, bro. Trust me. We got.
Oh my God.
I'm staying silent. I'm trying not to say something that's gonna
steal, bro. And then they said that they offered Barkley a deal during the season, midway through the season.
You got to be kidding me, bro. Hit that like button there, baby. You got to be kidding me.
He turned down the deal midway through the season. Barkley did.
I know he did, but bro, don't you get the common sense in all this? Now you got people like a ghostwriter, which is Chris Sims, saying that this man is going to reach top 5 status.
He can.
Let me say this though. Hold up. Let's get it right. He said in fantasy, it's a fantasy article, Mace.
No, Laurel. This is real. This is not fantasy. It's just in a fantasy article, but this is real.
No, wait a minute. Hold up. Now, Mace, here I have to disagree because Yahoo is like the principal, like the main place where everybody goes to play their fantasy sports, right? So that's a Yahoo article.
Yeah, that's one of them. But this is
and it says in the title, I mean, fantasy review. No, even if it's fantasy, no, I'm not drafting that guy top 5 quarterbacks. No, hell, fucking.
You know what? I gotta say something about this, and I'm gonna be real. And it's maybe I'm not gonna do that one. I'm gonna be politically correct. A certain group of people, and I'm talking in fantasy terms, is looking at this guy like he's Michael Vick or something.
He isn't.
He is Vanilla Vick. That's the nickname.
Yeah, no, I don't see it.
Wow, man, hold on, wait, hold on, bro. Hold on, hold on, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, Iman, are you serious, bro? They calling him a
Yes, go
bro.
go to Pro Football.
Oh my
look it
God,
up.
y'all got. Oh my
Name
God.
Vanilla Vic, bro. Even Mike Vick gave him props on his running, bro.
Yeah,
Go
man,
look it up right now, bro. Go to what is that?
Bro, here's the bottom line. Okay, I'm being honest and I'm being real. First of all, you ever seen that show, White Collar, back in the late 21st century, 2010s? It was a
Yeah, I
great
know what
show.
show you're talking about. Yeah,
I forgot the character. Oh, Neil. That's who he is. He is Neil
Neil.
from Neil.
White Collar. Yeah, he's the guy who he's Mike from Suits, the guy who faked his way through law to getting all the way into a prestigious law firm in New York. That's Daniel Jones.
It's unbelievable that this man, Daniel Jones, it is mind-boggling to me that this guy threw 15 touchdown passes and 7 picks, right?
5.
And this man is getting rewarded like he's
Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady or something like that.
It's the market, bro. The market.
Yeah, it's the market, but is he worth the market?
He's getting under 50 million. If this was 2-3 years ago, all right, 40 million would be a lot. But 40 million for a guy that took a team to the playoff with 15 touchdowns, banged up receivers, offensive line a little bit shaky.
Saquon took you guys to the playoffs, man.
Oh, all right,
Stop
then why could he take us to the playoff the year before?
because he was always hurt.
All right.
And the only year that he showed up was a money year in his mind. And the Giants said,
All right.
Gotta play all 17 games again before we pay you.
All right, you've seen all the games, right? So take Daniel Jones out of the equation.
Yeah.
Last year. So Daniel Jones is not playing last year. It's just Saquon and a backup quarterback, Tyrod Taylor. They making the playoffs?
Yes.
You crazy as hell.
No, I'm not. Because I said it to Laurel 2 years ago.
The defense is good.
Laurel, I said this to you 2 years ago, remember? Tyrod finds a way to get 7 to 9 wins a year. That's why he's still in the league.
And you know what? Ironically, what Daniel Jones did last year, that's a year that Tyrod could easily put up 15 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
So why is Tyrod not starting on the NFL team then?
You know why he's not starting? I'm gonna
because
tell you why
he's not. Can I tell him, Mace, or you want to tell him?
You go ahead.
Because he's black. That's why. And I understand.
Patrick Mahomes started. I saw Jalen Hurts starting. I saw
And the thing is, thing is about Tyrod Taylor. Hold on. I have better. The thing is about Tyrod Taylor. Tyrod Taylor always he just lucks himself into unfortunate injuries, bro, throughout his career. He's the man, and then next thing you know, he has the keys to the car. He goes out and he has the keys to the franchise. He goes out and get hurt. I mean,
that's what happened with the Chargers, didn't it? He was a starter at the beginning of the season.
That was fixed. I think they knew that they had something in Herbert, and they said we're going to go with him. That was all staged. He didn't get no punctured lung.
So you don't believe the punctured lung thing, man?
No. No.
But no, he does get hurt. He does get hurt at the most unfortunate time, though. He gets hurt at the worst time. So he gets hurt. He gets hurt.
That is true. Coffee Nino in the building. Congratulations with him with his latest documentary on the manosphere. Outstanding. Go check it out. He does excellent work.
And to be honest, Laura, when it comes to this, the whole Daniel Jones thing, me and Mace talk about this. There are certain teams like the.
No, you got to talk to Iman about that. I know you called my name, but you need to address Iman.
No. But in general, we talk about this about certain franchises that they want a certain type of quarterback that's not going to cause any issues. They want a clean-cut quarterback as the face of their franchise. That's not going to.
Tyrod Taylor is not a freaking starting quarterback. He's a backup. He's a good backup. It's not because he's black. You got plenty of black quarterbacks in the league. They just two of them just started in the Super Bowl.
I took that back. I took that back, Iman. He gets hurt at the worst times. I mean, he would.
Wait, first it was black, now he's hurt. Come on, man.
No, I
Here
took it
it
back
is
before
about
you said it.
Tyrod Taylor.
I took it back. I took it back. I took it back. I took it
Here
back.
it is about
But
Tyrod Taylor. I was going to say this, but I let Laurel say his version. Bottom line, doesn't have the arm strength.
Thank you.
Scared to
Thank you,
take
honest, man.
chances. He's very scared to take chances. That's why in his best year he throws 17 touchdowns and 5 picks because he's scared. And that's why teams say, get him off the field. We can get somebody better.
People act like Daniel Jones can't throw 30 touchdowns. He threw 24 his rookie year.
Yeah, no, and me and Mace talked about this, Iman, and this is before the contract happened with Daniel Jones and the Giants. We were saying that certain franchises like the Dolphins, the Giants, and the Cowboys want a certain type of quarterback as the face of their franchise.
What does that
A
have to do
guy
with
who's not going to cause issues off the field, who's a clean-cut
know that
quarterback.
We have that discussion all the time. But what does that have to do with throwing 24 touchdowns? He's throwing more touchdowns in a regular season than Jalen Hurts has.
Let's see this year, Iman. Let's see.
he's hold up. Hasn't he been in the league a year more than Jalen Hurts?
He got
Yes.
all right, and he's
One
had
or
a better
two.
team.
One or 2 years.
One.
Okay. I
Jalen
think so.
Hurts has had a better team. He's had the strongest offensive line in the game. Literally, they're the best offensive line.
Yeah, and
He's
honestly,
right.
I
He's
think
right.
it would
He's got the
benefit
receiver.
Daniel Jones, to be honest, to have what's his name?
Who's talking about
the receiver who got released from the Cardinals.
from the No. Oh, what's his name? Hopkins? No, we don't need
Hopkins.
We don't need Hopkins. He probably go to New England or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. All these quarterbacks they talk about, they all came into a good situation. Mahomes into a good situation. Burrow,
Hey, yo, Mace, I have a
situation. He at least had Higgins and Chase, right? You talk about Jalen Hurts. Look, he got Brown, AJ Brown. He had Smith. He had the offensive line, and defensively, you know what it is, right? Even Eli Manning. When Eli came in, he had a good situation. He came into, right? The team just was Super Bowl maybe 4 years before.
Yeah,
right?
Right. Yep.
So when Daniel Jones came in, like he finally is starting to get. That's why I love this team so much, and I think we got a championship team. People just got to stay healthy. Everybody is young, right? Jones is what, 26. The left tackle, he's number 2. He's probably gonna be number 1 this year. Andrew Thomas, he's what, 25, 24, 20.
number 1 in what?
Number 1, what you mean?
You say he's probably going to be number 1 this year, like
First team starter, first string.
All pro tackle.
No,
wow, and left or right?
Laurel, you want to
He's
say
left.
something?
Andrew Thomas is left. Evan Neal is right. Evan Neal he's in the second year.
So you think he's gonna be better than Teron Armstead? You think he's gonna?
Yes, he was second team All Pro.
So wait a minute. Hold on.
And
So you think he's better? Hold on, mate. Let me have this, please. So you think he's better than Trent Williams? Do you think he's better than Laramie Tunsil? Come on, bro.
He's better than Laramie Tunsil. What's first and second team All Pro did Tunsil get?
I mean, he made the Pro Bowl. He's like the highest paid left tackle in the league.
Hey,
but let's not go to Laramie. Okay, let's not go to Laramie. Is he better than Trent Williams?
I just said he's second team All Pro. I said he's going to be better this year. He's going to be number 1 this year.
So he's God.
So you think he's getting over?
Yes.
I need to bring up a guy who's his age. Tristan Wirfs.
Williams is 10 years old. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Larry be like trying to take it all away. He be talking about dudes.
Okay, then I'll bring up a guy who's closer to his age. Do you think he's going to take Tristan Wirfs' spot on the All-Pro team?
He can. He will. He's in the couple.
I don't think so.
Hey, wait a minute. The only reason why Laramie Tunsil was not an All-Pro, and we're talking about different divisions.
Yeah, and
we're talking about different conferences.
Division.
We are talking about different conferences right now, right? So I get it, but Manzano has his work done. He knows guys in the NFC that are left tackles or whatnot, right? And I get it, Manzano. That's what's up. But what I'm saying is, do you really think? I think that you guys, everything starts with Saquon, right? You guys need to get him in. I think you guys can be a wild card this year, but man, you got to get Saquon in camp, bro. I mean, I'm not hating on your team, man. But you guys need to get that horse back in the stable, bro. I mean,
Yo,
maybe like
Saquon good to
three
have.
years, 3 years, 45 million, 30 guaranteed. I mean, that might do it, bro. I mean, come on, dog.
I'm gonna tell
Saquon
you
will
what
be
the
good to
Giants are
have, but
doing,
we
Lord.
won championships
Come on,
without
I got
top
this.
running back, man. Y'all got to
Iman,
look
I
at
got this.
history.
I got this. Calm down. I got this.
Come on, man.
This is what the Giants are doing. The Giants are paying a hunch that they'll let him do what he wants. He wants to sell minicamp, the exhibition short week 1, fine. But once he gets hurt again, remember, he's been hurt 4 of his 5 years of his career. He gets hurt again. And there's a good chance he will.
No, Mace. He's played 4 years,
No,
right?
he was in the 18 draft. He was the same draft as Josh Allen,
Mm-hmm.
the Clowns.
So wait a minute. So this is his 5th or 6th year right now.
Yeah.
This is his 5th year.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's played.
Wait,
4
so
years.
he got drafted. Wait,
He
did
got drafted
Hey,
at
hold
18.
on, Mazzano. Let me get this clear. So he's played 4 seasons. The first season he balled out. He got hurt towards the end. He was hurt.
No,
the
he
middle
played
2
5
seasons,
years.
right?
5 years. 5. He's played 5.
yeah, he was. I thought he was drafted with Zeke in the same draft with Zeke.
No, he's in the same draft
no.
with Josh Allen. Anyway, and Lamar Jackson. Anyway, my point
Mace,
is,
we gotta man, hold up, Mace. I want to figure this out. I mean, I'm sorry, pump the brakes real quick. I'm trying to see, is Saquon going into his 5th year this year?
6.
Yeah, he's going into year 6. That's why they're not trying to pay him that much money.
Yeah, now, let me get to my
No.
point. And then Law can continue. This is the point I'm making. Giants are playing a hunch that the percentages is going to say he's going to get hurt again. And once he get hurt again, the Giants will let him walk at the end of this season. And
So
they
you
won't
know
have to
what?
pay him shit.
What I would do is I would find some money and I'd say, Saquon, you know what? We want you here, but we don't want to give you a long-term contract. Come in this year and play for $14 million. I think he might do that on a 1-year deal. A 1-year prove-it deal for $14 million, he might do it, bro. But for $10 million, dog, I'm trying to save my legs, dog. I mean,
And honestly, you can draft a replacement for Saquon in next year's draft because the
and that's what they're gonna
draft,
do.
Saquon,
And you know what? Regardless of what Saquon does this year, they're gonna draft a running back next year,
we
right?
already
Exactly.
have
Yeah.
back.
So I can understand why the guy don't want to play. I mean, I can understand it.
But he's gonna lose a lot of money.
No, hold on, wait a minute.
If he sit out, he lose a lot of money.
If he was a cornerback, a defensive end, or quarterback, he's losing money. But I don't think Saquon Barkley making all those endorsement deals out of New York is like hurting for $10 million for 1 year when he can like sit out, bro. I mean, I'm just saying a running back sat out for a year in Pittsburgh and came back and got a bag from a New York team. Not the Giants, but the Jets, right?
A lot of money, bro.
Yeah, you're looking at Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon even regretted it. He said he regretted it. He lost a lot of money.
Well, that's his dumb fault. What he should have did last year. What he should have did last year.
But Mace, but that was back in the day when running backs were actually respected, because the Pittsburgh Steelers tried to make him gave him a lucrative offer that he turned down.
Oh,
I mean, that was on him.
Yeah, Le'Veon Bell, that was on him.
I think if 5-6 years later, if the Giants offer that deal to Saquon would jump on that like in like a second or whatnot, right?
Yeah, but what the Giants are basically saying, and Iman knows this. It's his squad. What the Giants are basically saying is, bro, it's mighty funny how for the first 4 years you barely played on the field. And then it's your money year and you play every game. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Go out and do it again. And if you do it again, we'll put another franchise tag on you.
No, they won't.
Yeah,
they won't.
Yes, they will.
He'll make more.
They'll put they will put another franchise on him. You're right, Mace. They'll franchise him again.
Yeah, they'll franchise him. And then if he does it again, the Giants will be fair. That'll be 7 years. They'll let him walk after that. If he has a good year.
Because you know what, Mace, the thing is, Zeke Elliott fucked the running back market up, bro.
Yes, he did.
Zeke and Jerry Jones, because Jerry didn't have to do that. He should have signed Dak first and have him locked in.
Molina said hello in the chat room to both of you guys.
Hello, Miss Molina.
Yes, she should be coming up soon.
So what Dak did, I mean, not Dak, what Zeke did, I mean, Zeke got that last contract and Zeke just called it a day, right? I mean,
Yes, he did.
I mean, it is what it is, and that's the running back market, and I understand that. But the thing is, if you guys are ready to win this year, which you're not, because you got the reigning conference champs in your division, and I mean, and they are the toast of the NFC right now with all that talent on defense and all those wide receivers and Jalen Hurts right now.
The Eagles rest. The Eagles are going to, this is basically the Donovan McNabb era 2.0. Made it to the Super Bowl, lost to the best quarterback in the game, and then they'll be at a few NFC title games and lose, and they won't go back. That's the reason I say that. The team was stacked. Jalen Hurts should have won that. And the reason they lost is because of him, not because of James Bradbury.
I mean, a lot of people say they lost because of that turf on that field. So, I mean,
we blame the turf?
I mean, no, I get it. I don't have a dog in the fight. Iman, I think you guys have a decent chance of making the playoff this year. You guys will win a wild card game, and y'all will be there. I get that part. But you'll get there. But you need number 26 in the backfield, bro. Like, real talk. And I wouldn't just play with that man like that. I just go ahead and give him a contract.
Why would the Giants play? Look at the coaches, right? Dayball, and then you also got Kafka, right? And then you have the GM, right? They came from that Buffalo. They don't go after running back like that, man. They want to air this thing out. That's why they got all these receivers.
Exactly. I was about to say that when I was doing the Saquon article.
Yeah, they air this thing out, bro. Saquon could be part of the pass game. He's really good in the pass game as well, but they not budge, man. The only thing I'll say this in favor of Saquon. I think if they offered him $19 million,
he's signing right away.
If that's what it was, I don't know. That's one of the rumors, because one rumor said it was $19 million for guaranteed money, and one said it was like $26 million. I don't think it's the $26 million.
It's not the $26 million.
He wouldn't be
that right now.
For how many years?
I think 3 or 4 was.
Oh hell no!
Hey, let me finish. But I did see that that new running back, that rookie, he's got more guaranteed money than Saquon, which is some baloney. And I think Saquon should be at least between him and Derrick Henry, right? So Derrick is like 22.
But see, that's what happens.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you sign like running backs so high in the draft, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like because it's slotted, they automatically come in making that bread, like the highest paid running back in the league. Because it's just like, because they're slotted, it's just like the guaranteed money is just as much or damn near guys going on their second contract, because everybody wants to crumb running backs now. And I get it. I get it. Nobody wants to pay running backs anymore, but I think that's like a flawed science right now in the league right now, because if you have a good back.
No. It's been like that for like the last 20 years. You look at the last 20 years.
No, not 20. Not 20.
About the last 12.
Last 20 years.
I wouldn't even say 12, because we got to remember when Zeke got his contract 4 years ago. No, it hasn't been 20. It hasn't been 10.
I'm talking about teams that won a championship with like the top running back. You got to go back to the 90s. Emmitt Smith, Terrell Davis, right? Maybe. But when you look after the 99 Rams with Marshall Faulk, right after that, or maybe
Tomlinson. You can forget about Tomlinson and AP, bro. You live.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. But did they win Super Bowls? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you talk about the Super Bowl?
You win a championship, yeah.
But they hold on. Wait.
You do not need the top running back in the league to win a championship. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. After like the last 20 years.
Okay, I get it. In the pass happy league right now, I get it.
Yeah,
I understand. I get it. But the thing is like, you can't devalue that position so far down. Like, it's just like, let's just throw them away.
No, what they do is they manufacture a running game. That's what the Giants did with Eli. That's how they won those 2 Super Bowls. They already
hold up. The last one y'all had. hold up. Now, Brandon Jacobs
was top 5 running backs, top 10. They split the carries, right? Ahmad Bradshaw and Brandon Jacobs. They were top running backs. They were good running backs, but Ahmad was not number 5 in rushing, right? Jacobs wasn't number 5 in rushing touchdowns. They manufactured a good running game. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're trying to do again.
And what I'm saying is, you just can't roll a dice and hope to just like hit the king's ransom with just drafting like running backs in the 3rd and 4th round and expect to actually do something all the time. You
Yes,
can't
you
do
can.
it all the time. That
Yeah,
philosophy is
yes, you can. You got to have the right offensive line, and we're starting to get there. We already got Andrew Thomas as 2nd team All-Pro in year 3, so I'm happy with that.
all right. So you know what? Go ahead and crumb Saquon and don't pay him. Let him sit out the year. And
Saquon hurting himself, bro. Honestly, he is.
hey, and let me say this. I'll preface this. I will be scared of paying him too, because I mean the dude has been hurt, right? And a lot of this is like tongue in cheek or whatnot. And I just like ribbing guys about their franchise or whatnot. But I would be scared to pay a guy who's been hurt like 3 out of 5 years. I would be scared to do. I would be personally, but he's actually good.
He is good. Nobody's saying he's not good. He's really good. In terms of pure skill, I think he's number 1. Because he can do everything like Christian McCaffrey can do, but he's bigger. But the thing is, he gets hurt too much, like Christian McCaffrey.
But check this out, though. Christian McCaffrey was hurt during his career just as much as Saquon, right? Christian McCaffrey damn near had his team in place to go to the Super Bowl last season, right?
Yep.
But the quarterback got hurt.
Facts.
I'm saying.
So those running backs are valuable. Christian McCaffrey changed the entire trajectory of the 49ers season last year. They were there, but I mean, an edge off the end, a fucked up elbow, they were out of the whole game, man. I mean, I'm just saying, a running back can do it for you
I live
also.
here in Minnesota. I've seen AP do it for years, man. Outside of the Brett Favre season, every other year they went to the playoffs was because of him.
There you go, fellas. Read that.
Was that Josh Jacobs will save the running back market? Eckler and Nixon, Aaron Jones all restructure, but CMC set the market. Yeah, he did. It was Zeke. Then it was what's his name?
I wanted to say this while you guys were talking, so I'll say it right now, because us 3 are fantasy players, and I don't know if guys in the chat play fantasy football, but in the latest rankings, who's our guy in Tennessee, the running back?
Derrick Henry.
He keeps falling down on the rankings, just to let you know.
Okay, mate,
Right.
Here's the thing about that. Here's one thing.
Yeah.
And here's a little nugget for fantasy football guys.
Yeah.
If I have the 1st, 2nd pick in my draft this year, I'm drafting a guy named Bijan Robinson out of the Atlanta for the Atlanta Falcons. I'm drafting that guy top 2 if I get one of those picks.
Laurel.
So
And thanks,
that's why
Keynes. I
he's
see what you
falling,
said,
bro.
brother. Keynes, you want to come up? You can't drop the link. I will say it again. And me and Laurel think alike. This is why me and Laurel are 2 fantasy savants. He's absolutely correct. And in the latest rankings, he's ranked 7th now. He fell from 5 to 7. Let him keep dropping. You know why, folks? The draft is coming. The big draft weekend is August 19th and 20th. Maybe they'll push it up another week, push it back to the 26th and the 27th. It'll probably be that weekend, but the point is July is half over. So what you're seeing in the new rankings right now, you most likely is going to see in a couple of weeks when it's draft time, when it's serious time, when it's money time. And Lau is right. If you're picking, let's say, I'll do the 10-team league. If you're picking, like, let's say, 8, and then you're picking at 12, that is a very good bargain. Because you're not going to get them the next time it rolls for a 3rd time. So you're picking low in the 1st round. You can pick up who Laurel said, Robinson, and get Derrick Henry on the cheap. Think about that, including you, Cap, all you fantasy of football guys. You can continue. Go ahead, Laurel.
No, the thing is, we're talking fantasy or the Giants, because last year I had the number 1 pick in the draft, and the thing is about running backs.
Yeah.
I drafted Jonathan Taylor, right?
Jesus.
And he had a decent season, but they shut him down for the last 4 games of the year, bro. So
he got
it's
hurt
like,
too much.
but he got healthy. But just because they wanted to save him for the following year, which I would have done if I was in charge of the franchise or whatnot, right? But that guy, who was a top 3 back in the league, next year when he's up, are they going to pay him?
Nope.
Probably. Thank you, man, bro. If you got
There's
sons,
a lot of
nephews, little
running.
baby cousins or whatnot, they want to play football, man, tell them to switch over to DB, bro, because if they not gonna play, I mean, I get it. Everybody likes to shine and play like running back or whatnot, but man, they use your ass up and they have you looking like
And they
Earl
spit
Campbell
you
when
out.
you, man, bro. Ugh.
So Laurel just gave you people a jewel. If you're going to draft a running back in the first round, if you're playing in an 8-team league like I do, and I'm playing 1 10-team league, okay, that's a kid you should steal. He's right now ranked 7. He started off at 5. He's dropping because reality set in to these stupid fantasy or so-called gurus. You don't trust rookies off the bat. Okay? They don't. And what they did
You know what,
today,
mate?
what's up?
You know what, mate? Yes, they do. Because 4 years ago, 3 years ago,
Yeah.
the guy from LSU, Carlos Hyde Galera, whatnot, he was going top 5 in everybody's draft. He
And they're
came out,
stupid.
but he came out the first couple of games and he shined. He looked like that was going to be the steal of the fantasy draft, but he regressed or whatnot, and
He's too
it
small,
didn't
can't
work out
handle
for
the
us.
pounding. That's why he's out of the league right now. He is out of the NFL. Nobody picked him up. Again, see, I'm a guy, folks. I draft my quarterback after the 10th round. I draft receivers. Get me a good tight end who's available. Like I'm giving you folks secrets tonight. Some of my pro tips that I do myself. I'll go out there. I draft me a T.J. Hawkinson in the 4th round. Get my backs, because there is some good backs on the 4th round down, folks. There are starters. Okay, you can clean up. The Gibbs kid out of Detroit, who they drafted with the 12th pick, he's a starter. You can get him in round 6. What's his name? Jahmyr Gibbs? Yeah. Okay. There's a plenty of Javonte Williams. You can get him in round 8. The Broncos starting running back. Sean
You know
Payton
what, mate?
running the football. Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Mace, it's far too early for that, bro.
Say that again.
I said it's far too early for like fantasy notes because we don't know who's coming out of training camp right now. Somebody can get hurt, but I get it as far as the rankings go. But I'll just wait myself until like the end of training camp to start making notes and try to see because I want to win, bro. I mean, the leagues I'm in, they're
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
competitive, and we like to play for money, right? So
Of
it's like
course,
I
yeah.
like to wait. I like to wait. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
305 just gave us a breaking news that the beautiful Bianca Belair is getting a title shot tonight
Oh my God.
in SmackDown. So
Okay.
my TV behind me left the baseball game. It's on SmackDown, but I'm not watching it right now.
I don't know if it's the main event. Is it the main event?
305 is the main event.
Yeah, Bianca was looking bad tonight.
I'm not watching wrestling, but if she's wrestling for a title belt tonight, I will have it covered behind me. I will turn my chair around and let you know what is going on in the grappling business. Now,
So you watch wrestling to watch a Keisha fight in a wrestling match, bro?
she is not a Keisha, bro.
Oh, really?
No, she's not.
Oh, okay.
No, she's not. She got her master's from the University of Tennessee.
Hey, bro, I used to be the Manosphere Keisha lover, so I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
You like Keisha's, bro? I'm not doing the Keisha route, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Keisha. Anyway, get back to the Giants. Now, that article that I showed you people earlier about Daniel Jones, they showed his receiving core. And other than Shepard, I cannot name you a guy in that receiving core.
God damn, Sterling Shepard is still in the Giants, bro?
Yeah.
Wow.
Iman, you there, family? You're going to show the Giants receiving core.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm going to show the football Giants receiving core. Because this is who, to them, the man who wrote this article, a.k.a. Chris Sims, is talking about the complete arsenal that the Giants have, okay? I'll pull it up right now. And according to Chris Sims, this is the arsenal of the New York Football Giants, okay? I am not joking around here. I'm going to put it up right now. Here they are. This is who this man claims that this team, this quarterback will be a top 5 NFL quarterback this year. I'll put it up right now. You can't even get it up, bro. Here they are, folks. That is the arsenal for Daniel Jones and the New York Football Giants, right?
Great arsenal. Great arsenal. I love it.
Would you have the honest show? Bianca Belair is the main event. That's about 9:30 Eastern time.
Is the main event?
All right, Laurel. What do you think of this arsenal that this
Larry
man has?
Any of these dudes, man.
Laurel, you there?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, Mace. I'm on my phone, right? But
Yeah.
I have to squint to see it, right? And one name I saw was a guy. I don't know if it's OSU or whatnot, but it's a light skinned guy, Jalen Hyde, right? The guy who can't run. The guy who can't run routes.
Wow.
Right.
Here we go.
I mean, am I lying?
He can run routes, bro. It's the system he was in. Trust me.
I don't know. I never saw him. The Iman brags about him all the time.
I mean, I will say this: you guys have a decent tight end. I mean, if he can stay off the drugs, if he can stay off the weed,
bro, he ain't been on years, man. Who you talking about?
Darren Waller
was hurt last year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what drugs he talking about?
No, I'm saying he might be decent if he can stay healthy. I'm talking about the tight end. You have a decent tight end. If he can stay clean and healthy and and play ball, I mean, you have a decent tight end. But
he's top 4, bro, easily.
I don't think he's better.
No. The top 4 tight ends in the league, they're all white, bro.
Hawkinson.
Hawkinson, that came here in Minnesota and did nothing.
Hawkinson, Kelsey, George Kittle, and the guy from Baltimore, and Mark Andrews.
Okay,
yeah, that's top 4.
Njoku. Yeah, that's
That's 4.
What the hell is Njoku done, man?
Njoku had a big year last year, family.
No, hold on. I didn't say him.
These dudes from, man.
I said Kelsey.
It's Kelsey.
Mark Andrews. Kelsey.
Kittle, and then it's Waller.
Mark Andrews.
That's not Marlon,
George Kittle. George Kittle and Hawkinson. Those are 4.
Y'all crazy. What has Hawkinson done here in Minnesota?
He's been started in Minnesota. He was traded in mid-season. And
what did he do when he got here? What did he do when he get here? Nothing. He only had one big game with 3 touchdowns. That was it, man.
Well, that's the quarterback's fault.
Come on, man.
That's the quarterback's fault.
That's the quarterback's fault?
That's right. Did he beat Daniel Jones at home in the playoff game?
No, he did not.
There you go.
He did not. And Hawkinson didn't make a damn catch either.
Iman, it's cool to say if you have the 5th best tight end. It's cool to say you have the 5th best tight end, bro. It's cool. That's not a dish. You have the 5th best tight end in the league. That's
Hawkinson not even top 5, bro.
Yes, he is.
No,
you
he's-
want to know how? Let's do it.
How?
Hey, I know you're talking about
I
the
don't
kid in
care about
Atlanta. So far
points,
has been a
bro. I don't care because
disappointment.
this is how the fantasy points work. He can put like 3 touchdowns in one game, 200 yards or whatever, and then do nothing for the rest of the season, and then he'll get points. Like, come on.
Okay, we'll see.
I don't
All
care
right, here we go.
Points.
Iman, I'm going to put it up right now to prove to you what I'm talking about.
Who?
All right. I'm going to do it right now.
I don't
And
care
then,
about
Mace,
fantasy points, man.
hey, what's big boy that played for the Falcons, bro?
I know what you're talking about.
Who? Kyle Pitts?
Yeah,
There
who's
you go.
Kyle
He's been
Pitts?
a disappointment so far. He's always
Hey,
hurt.
y'all done shit. So how the hell is he even gonna be up there?
Calm down, Iman. Calm down. All right, here's the top tight ends after Kelsey. This is how they're doing it. Kittle's number 2. Yeah, Kittle's 2.
All right, who's pulling up this ranking?
Oh, this is according to the fantasy stats, NFL, Pro
I
Football
don't care
Focus.
That's
Pro
what I'm
Football Focus.
care about. Fantasy.
Hawkinson is 3. Mark Andrews is 4. And I'll get you 5. I'm pretty sure.
When you ask the tight ends around the league, even if you ask Shannon Sharp or other receivers, nobody brings up Hawkinson, man.
I don't know.
He's right about that. You know what? No. He's right about that.
Because
He's right about that.
It's fantasy. That's what I'm saying. You can get like, 30, 50 points in one game and then be dead for the rest of the season.
I'm going to find something
He's
right
not-
now. Hold up. Let me find something.
No, Darren Waller is legit. I'll give you that. He's legit. So I'm not trying to dish that man. I mean, you know, he married the WNBA player or whatnot. I mean, he's in New York now. He got traded over there, bro. I mean, that's cool.
Oh.
He's a talent. I'll give you that. I will give him that, bro. They have a top 6 tight end in the league. They do.
Top 6.
I'll give him that. They have a top 6. I mean, top 5 to 6 tight end in the league. He's not top 4, but he's at least 5 or 6. They have that.
Trying to find something right now to settle this dispute.
It's not a dispute
Fine, man.
because he has game.
Top 5.
Darren Waller has all kind of game, bro. He does. He really does.
I never say he didn't.
Top 5.
I didn't say he gets hurt too much. That's what I say about him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying about him. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, he gets hurt. I don't like guys who get hurt. That's the way I do my shit. I don't like guys who get hurt.
But you want us to sign a guy long term that gets hurt. Look at that.
Yeah, again?
But you want us to sign a guy a long term that gets hurt.
Which is who?
Saquon.
No. What I'm saying about Saquon is this. The Giants are doing the right thing. Let's see him do it again. The odds are he's going to get hurt again.
But that guy's not, Mace, I don't think that guy's going to come back and play for that $10 million for that 1 year, bro. I really don't.
He's stupid. He's going to lose money. And I don't see what endorsements he's going to get. He's talking about he's getting what endorsements.
And look what happened to Odell once he left the New York market. No one remembers him no more.
Yeah, you don't really hear much from Odell, man.
Nope.
Going to Cleveland.
Here we go.
Man, you New York guys, y'all love somebody 1 minute, the next second, it's like, get his ass out of here. Like, God damn.
I like Saquon. I want him to get the best deal, but man, you can't.
All right, this is for you, Iman. You're gonna get pissed off.
Bro, I don't care about that whatever Pro Football Focus or whatever those guys are, man.
Well, they got him at 8 right now.
Who?
Darren Waller.
I don't care.
This is the 7 guys they have ahead of them. Okay. Kelsey, Andrews, Hawkinson, Kittle, Dallas Goedert. You know he's good.
Yeah, he's better than freaking Hawkinson.
Pitts, who I would put Waller over Pitts for sure. Can Kyle Pitts play a full season, please?
Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. I think last year for Dallas, Dalton Schultz played better than Darren Waller, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, man.
No,
Dalton was good last year, bro.
Dalton Schultz is hit and miss, bro.
Fairmouth for the Steelers is 7. Waller is 8. Ingram is 9. Another former Giant tight end.
Hey, you know what? In a
Yeah.
month and a half, if we all get together and talk about fantasy, here's a strategy I'm thinking this year. Man,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
might take a top tight end with my second pick instead of a receiver, because I might find a receiver later. Because tight end can be so thin, man, they might give you 2 points a weekend. At least if you have one of those
Yeah,
top five guys,
need
at
top
least you
five.
might be in double digits, bro. I mean, that's just my strategy I'm thinking about implementing this year, because it's like, man, unless you got a top 5, 6 guy, it's just like, damn, you can find wide receivers in the next round. I mean, I'm not picking like a top flight, like now, of course, if the top 3 guys are there, top 4 or 5 guys are there, I'm gonna take him. But if AJ Brown and Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, those guys are going, bro, I'm taking a tight end with my second pick, bro.
Chase is number 3. He was number 2 yesterday. He's
No,
3
I
now.
get that part. I'm talking about strictly drafting tight end. If I have a shot, top tight end with my second pick over like a top fly receiver, when I can say I can get another guy a little bit later, bro, I might take one of those top tight ends first, because man, tight ends are trash out of the top 7, bro.
Yep.
You know what depends on?
If I can get what's his name, Travis Kelce, I'm getting him, man. I think Mahomes throwing 56 touchdowns this year.
Most like these rookies tight ends. So I know there's 2 in Green Bay. 1 is in Buffalo. And I forgot what the other big one went to.
Was that the Dalton Kincaid or whatever? That guy's name?
He went to Buffalo, yeah.
Went to Buffalo, all right. What was the other one? I forgot, yeah.
The kid from Notre Dame went to the Raiders in the second round. So he makes a good point. Good job, boss.
It's hard, man. Like I was watching a Giants podcast. One of the linebackers was talking about how good Gronkowski was, because he was such a good blocking tight end too. So like,
hell yeah.
When they keep
nothing against Travis Kelce, bro.
Yeah, when they keep
he's no Gronkowski, bro.
You said what?
He's no Gronkowski.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but when Gronkowski
Kelce wasn't even Hernandez before he got in trouble.
Yeah, Hernandez. Yeah, Hernandez never got in trouble, man. What could have been, man, with that team?
Mm-hmm.
Real
facts. Yeah.
But no, Gronkowski, he was saying like Gronkowski is hard to judge when he's on the field, because he can either go out for a pass and burn you deep, or he can just stay, on the line and just keep blocking and they just run the ball down your throat. Just keep, running the ball.
I'm gonna ask both of you guys a question.
Why you so good?
Ingram career year, once left Daniel Jones. Yeah, Ingram was in Pittsburgh. He was in Jacksonville. He's been around, bro, since he left the Giants. To me, he's always a one-year wonder. He does it last year. He ain't gonna do it this year. Lo, you two guys want to do a special fantasy show in the end of August?
So on me?
Both of you.
Yeah, but if I have a chance of getting Travis Kelce, I'm probably pick him up.
Fantasy. Yeah, but I'm just saying that if you guys want to do a special fantasy draft, and we all put our ideas together for the folks, because
hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Mason. I would definitely show up if you do it like on maybe like a Friday.
Yes, when we do it, August 26th.
If you do it a Friday.
Yeah, it's a Friday night.
With a fantasy draft on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm
the
gonna
thing is, what I would do, because I want to get my list together myself. So I'm not an expert, so I can actually feed off guys like who's number 1, who's number 2, who's number 3, because I only play for money. So I take all ideas from anybody. So if we chopping it up, because I like to take advice from guys, right? So, I mean, because some guys know about certain players who you don't even think about. It doesn't even resonate in your mind or whatever. Like
part of my secrets, bro.
So if it helps me get my team together for Sunday, I'm all for it. I mean, because everybody knows about, because Iman probably knows about. I don't really know about who's the number 2 receiver for the Giants this year.
I don't know.
He might be an 8th round draft pick for me, bro. So
it's in the air right now. For the most part, Darren Waller, he'll be in for sure. Darius Slayton, he'll be in because you still need that veteran presence. for the rookies to kind of catch up and some of the younger players to kind of catch up. So I think those two are a lock for sure. Bellinger be on there. He'll probably do some blocking and receiving, but yeah, those two for sure would be on the Giants. So, and Hyatt, we got high hopes. So,
Moss, I tried to do this.
Paris Campbell too, because we got him from.
Hey, Mace, look, I only have a couple of minutes. I would like to ask him this question. I'll drop off if I can. I'll come back. I just really want to know this. So the Jets have been like the red-headed stepchild of New York for decades, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about them getting all the New York shine right now?
I don't know if they really getting all the shine. I don't know.
Come on, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I don't know. It seems like everybody talking about the Giants. I guess
nobody's talking about the Giants. Cut it out.
Everybody talking about the Giants, bro.
Nobody's talking about the Giants, bro.
But they not. I don't think they're gonna do what people fantasize they're gonna do. I don't think they get into the NFC or AFC title game. They got to fix their offensive line. They're gonna get eaten up, So if Aaron Rodgers can't get a chance to throw and he's older now, they can forget about it. But
remember, he's a big Aaron Rodgers fan.
Yeah, I like Rodgers.
That's his guy, bro.
But yeah, they need to fix that offensive line, and we don't know what Breece Hall is gonna, how he's gonna be when he comes back. If he's gonna be 100%. So we'll see.
Yeah, man, I'm dropping gems up here for all you people play fantasy football.
Yeah. I would love to see Aaron Rodgers and see how he handles the New York media. I want to see that.
Oh, by the way, since he's your boy,
they're gonna eat him up. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are you going to pick Daniel Jones as your starting quarterback? We'll see what you made of right now. Are you?
What do you mean for fantasy?
For your fantasy, he's going to be your starting quarterback.
Yeah. It's going to be a steal, bro. It's going to be a steal, bro. All right, Mace, let me ask you this. Do you not think last year, like a few years, right, when Geno Smith came in, he was throwing 12, 13?
He was a bum. Yeah, he's a bum.
Last year, he threw 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions.
Yeah.
Prediction for Daniel Jones this year, he doubles what he did last year. 15 he had last year, 5 interceptions. He goes 30 and 10 this year. Is that
real? We got that bet. Me and Iman got a triple trifecta bet.
Is that real?
The first one is the Dolphins will beat the Giants in Miami week 5. Of course, he's taking his Giants. Number 2, week 13 on a Monday night, I got Jordan Love beating the Giants at the Meadowlands. And then the main bet with me and Iman, who throws much touchdowns, Jordan Love or Daniel Jones?
So if Daniel Jones throws 16 touchdowns, but Jordan Love throws 15 this year, I'm good.
Hey, Mace, that sounds like a sucker bet that you made, bro. Like real talk, bro.
What do you mean?
I mean,
it is a sucker bet, bro. Jordan Love coming in year 1, he gonna throw what? 55 touchdown passes? Come on, man, stop it. They ain't got nothing over there in Green Bay.
I know something. I know something you guys don't know.
Well, what do you know?
And if I say it right now, there are going to be a lot of dudes jumping on that ship come fantasy football
Please,
time.
Man. Jordan Love about 20 interceptions, man.
I don't think so.
And you know what? Here's the thing about fans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fans automatically think, because this is time of year when everybody's like feeling good about themselves, right?
Of course.
Feeling good about the draft. You're feeling good about free agency. You're feeling good about your coaching staff or whatnot, right? So everybody's feeling good. So the thing is, when you get hit in the mouth for the first time in that first game, you'll know.
Okay.
You'll know. I mean, you'll know.
Yep.
You'll know if it's all hype from last year. I mean, you will know. So it has to get here. Training camp won't show you that. All these joint practices won't show you that. But you'll know. I mean, you'll know if Mace can't call out one of your receivers' names. Are they really trash? Or he just doesn't know? I mean, we'll find out the first game of the season. And that's go time. That's September. So, I mean, for right now, it's just all talk right now. So
I love it. Mm-hmm. Love it. So how CJ Stroud looking, man? How he looking over there?
He's looking fantastic. They're not giving him they're not giving him anything, right? He has to earn it. Even though, I mean, I think it's a mere formality right now that he probably will be the starter. But I mean, he looks good. The thing is that I like about it is all his teammates love him.
Yeah,
they're
That's good to have.
Yeah, it's like Jordan Love. All of his teammates are swearing by him.
Yeah, it's like Daniel Jones. All his teammates love him.
I'm gonna leave that alone because you know the sad part is, you know the sad part is he's not lying, bro. Those Giants, those Giants players on the Giants love that guy. Bro.
They love him. You know I'm not lying.
That is real talk. They love him. That is serious, real talk.
Oh man.
And when the team love you, that is a very good sign. Ask Jimmy G. You think the Niners are happy he's leaving? Seriously, the players are not.
Maybe, but I mean, it seems like they love Brock Purdy more. I don't know if they love Trey Lance like that.
Miami said 305 says of Jordan Love 15 touchdowns.
Miami.
You know what? When we have that fantasy show, I'm gonna tell everybody something that's gonna shock all of them. I'm gonna let it out that day because I know something you guys don't know. You're gonna say, "Get the hell out of here, Mason." But this team has decided they're gonna go this route, and I am kind of surprised. But I will say this: when you have the arm talent like Jordan Love, I would go this way too, and they're going in a totally different direction than they did with Aaron Rodgers. Also, let me say this since we're talking Green Bay. Watson and Love are not on the same page, Christian Watson and Jordan Love. Love is the type of quarterback that he's very serious. There's no fun and games with him. And he's one of these guys that if you're not getting the football, Jordan Love ain't going to say shit to you. And he's not talking to Watson because Watson never came to the off-season workouts he had out in California, and he has a connection with Romeo Doubs. So if you're looking for a second receiver or a third receiver on your fantasy team and you can get them late, check out Romeo Doubs because Watson and Love are not on the same page.
Yep, that's already bad, man. You gotta be there, man. You need the reps, you need the consistency, especially with a quarterback. And talking about David Bakhtiari, you know, they don't know what his condition gonna be.
They're not worried. Green Bay always draft linemen.
Yeah, but it takes time for linemen to kind of get it together, you know? It doesn't happen overnight.
Yo, Lau, thanks for coming, bro. Green Bay tight ends, I'll tell you right now. Because
Tony, didn't he go with Aaron Rodgers? That Tony guy, Tony something. That tight end?
No, he went to the Bears, believe it.
He went to the Bears?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I ain't been paying attention to him.
Yeah, he went to the Bears.
Been too self-centered with the Giants.
I do agree with you about one thing.
About what?
The Giants are being slept on.
Yeah.
Everything is giant. Dallas is being slept on.
Dallas, what the hell they got? That little 5'3" running back?
Yeah. Dallas is being slept on.
No, Dallas.
Jerry Jones ain't happy about that. Yeah, the Cowboys are being slept on.
No, that's good. That's good. We should snore on them. We need to go on a coma on them.
Yeah, nobody's talking about the Cowboys.
They ain't really doing nothing, man.
Moss, I will put it in the chat. Who's the Packers tight ends? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know you don't follow baseball, so I'm not going to talk about Ohtani with you. You don't care.
I follow the Yankees for the most part, seeing the win.
Yeah, the Yankees have thrown themselves in the mix.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
To get who? Some guy?
Ohtani, bro. Cut it out.
What's his name?
Shohei Ohtani, bro. Do I have to show you who his name is?
Yeah, maybe. Shohei? How do you spell it? Is he Japanese or something?
Yes, he is. Man. Cut it out.
Oh, there we go. Shohei Ohtani. Yeah. 29 years old. Yeah, no, that's cool because I think the last title we won, wasn't it from the MVP was I forget, I'm forgetting his name. He was good. He was from Japan, right? I think.
Yes.
Getting his name. Damn, I'm forgetting his name, but he was really good. He got the MVP that year.
Matsui.
Yep, him. Yep. Yeah. Let me see. I go to Derek Jeter to see who the MVP was. So I go to Derek Jeter, go to Wikipedia, look at his titles, 2009. See the championship win.
Shut
MVP.
up.
And that's how I do it. Yep, there we go. MVP.
Shut up.
Matsui. That right?
Shut up. All right.
Man, that's too long, man. We never.
Moss. One of them is Tucker Kraft. They compare him. The NFL scouts compare him to Rob Gronkowski. They got him in the third round.
Who? What's his name?
Tucker Kraft.
Tucker.
But he's not starting. This is the kid who's starting. If I could find his name.
Gronkowski.
Yes.
255 pounds, 58 pounds.
Yeah. They compare him to Gronkowski. I don't. They do.
They do. Who? The Green Bay fans?
The scouts.
Let them compare. Let's see if he does it.
But he's not starting.
So then that ain't that much of a comparison. Then
the other tight end is starting.
The kid started right away, right?
Yo, the other one is Luke Musgrave. That's the other one. Luke Musgrave from Oregon State. Moss. That's who's starting. They say he's really tearing it up.
6'6", 249. He looks like a receiver.
Yeah.
Looks more like a receiver.
Yeah, they're crazy about him.
Yeah, everybody crazy by everybody until they get on the field.
Well, the Packers get the benefit of the doubt. Are you going to doubt them with the 30 years of 30?
Yeah, doubt
30,
them.
Are you going to doubt them with the 30 years of excellence with quarterbacks?
Tight end though, who was the tight end they've had?
Back in those days, they had Keith Jackson and Shamura. There you go, big Luke Musgrave. Oh yeah, Green Bay got Kraft. See, he knows. Blue Jays up in Arizona, 2-1 up in Skydome, and you could call it Rogers Center. But yeah,
we'll see, man. Rob was what 6'6", 6'7", 265.
Yeah,
he started right away. We will see, man.
Yes.
Yeah, his second year was ridiculous, man. Rob Gronkowski.
Oh man. Well, yeah, man. You should be happy, bro, that your quarterback is getting all this love, bro.
Yeah.
I'm serious about that. I'm serious.
Yeah, Daniel Jones getting a lot of love, man.
He sure is, bro. I'll say it again. I'm going to be fair here, folks. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be fair. I saw this young man last season when the Giants had 3rd and 7. I seen this man on many occasions, folks, get this team 25 yards down the field on a 3rd down run and take the hit for the team.
Yeah, he beat the Packers with Saquon off the field.
Well, that was a dysfunctional Packers team.
And still count. Still, Aaron Rodgers was still on.
No, I give the Giants credit for that win in London. I sure did.
You still have Zaire Alexander in the secondary.
I was up here.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing up here. I'm having fun. This is what I like, bro. Is to have fun and chill up here. Daniel Jones want to play. Hey, I said that. And a lot of Tua fans get butthurt about that. He won a playoff game on the road. Granted, it was Kirk Cousins, but he did it. And remember what I said going into the playoffs last year? That was the easiest game to pick on the board. I knew the Giants was going to go in there and do that. Now, what I didn't know...
Everybody starts saying the Vikings are garbage.
Say again with the Vikings?
No, once we beat the Vikings all year long, the Vikings are so good. Oh, Justin Jefferson. Oh, Patrick Peterson. Oh, freaking, what's his name? Harrison Smith. Oh, my God, Kirk Cousins. Went up in there and spanked their butts. And oh, no, the Vikings aren't that good. No. Dalvin Cook is not that good. Oh, no, Justin Jefferson ain't that good. That's what they do. They hate the Vikings Giants so much.
Weapons for Jordan Love? Well, they got Dobbs, they got Watkins, they got the kid they drafted from Michigan State. They got the 2 tight ends. There's something they got something up their sleeve they're gonna do this year, and I was amazed to hear it yesterday, and I did hear it yesterday. And it's the old saying, you gotta wait and see, because that is a wait and see. You know, I'm not one of these guys who jump on the ship right away. You gotta show me something. But the arm talent is ridiculous. There's very few quarterbacks in the NFL who have this type of arm talent what Jordan Love has. And I saw it when he was at Utah State. So for me, I know how good this kid can be. And what's interesting is the Indians are leading 4-0 at Texas. They should get into the sweepstakes for Ohtani. I was just saying, getting back to football.
So what if?
Yeah, go ahead.
What if the Packers don't make the playoffs again this year?
I'm not gonna. I don't know, man. I'm not on the Packer wagon.
What do you think gonna happen to what's his name, the coach, LaFleur?
This for you, 305. Matt LaFleur. What's gonna happen to LaFleur?
Because that would be the true test of his coaching. Because he had Aaron Rodgers. Now let's see what you can do. All right.
Yeah. I'm laughing because 305 got the Giants beating Green Bay in December.
Yeah, man. Get on that bet, 305. I don't know.
I would be heartbroken. I would be heartbroken up here if they lose to the Giants.
You'll get over it.
Of course, life moves on. I know that. I'm not that though. All right, Connie's pitching tonight, which is good. What I was gonna say? Yeah, man. I think we're gonna have fun up here. Moss asked me to do a fantasy league in here. Hey Moss, 2 years ago I tried, bro. Nobody wanted to up the money. And that hurt me, bro. I said never again. See, when you're playing with guys like me, Iman, yourself, Laurel, we don't play for free.
Mr. Kennedy. Green Bay poison, Mr. Kennedy. Kennedy.
So, you know,
Miami
fantasy football's coming, folks. My 4 drafts is on Labor Day weekend, and I love the event. You know, we have a get together.
So you think if they don't make the playoffs, he's gone, or you think they give him another year, Matt LaFleur?
LaFleur will be there. Let me put it this way: if Jordan Love plays well, he gets an extension.
LaFleur?
Yeah.
All right. If he doesn't play well,
then he's gone with Jordan Love.
Damn, with Love. Oh,
yeah, out the door.
Shipping their asses? Shit. You think they might? So, like you said, next year is going to be a year for like really good quarterbacks, right? The quarterback draft is going to be deep. So, you think they're going to go for a quarterback next year if they do bad with Jordan Love?
Yeah.
Damn.
But if he plays well, the word on the street is if Love puts together 2 good years in a row, they'll let him walk.
They'll let him walk.
Yeah.
If Jordan Love, they'll let Jordan Love walk, or LaFleur?
They'll let, if he plays, like let's say he plays good this year, next year, they'll let him walk. And the reason is what they're saying out there is they'll never pay a quarterback $50 million again. I've never seen.
They don't win. Then they don't want to win. Then the Green Bay won't see another championship for at least another 30 years.
But they don't care because that town is loyal to that franchise. They don't get bad dudes on the team. It's literally white America. I'm not being racist. I'm telling the truth. You live out there near Green Bay. You in Minneapolis. You can vouch for me.
Different in Minnesota.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Green Bay is literally white. and they love that football team. Plus, it doesn't hurt that everybody in the town owns a piece of the team.
Yeah.
So, but seriously, they don't want to pay. You can speak on this.
So
Isn't
they want
it fascinating to you?
draft.
No. I'm going to ask you this honest question, Iman. Isn't it fascinating to you that they got rid of an iconic quarterback and they don't miss him? Doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah. I mean, they didn't miss Favre.
Oh, they missed Favre, bro. Are you kidding me? But when Rodgers proved his worth,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 305 in the building. What's up, Tua, man?
What is the 305?
What's up,
What's
Tua?
up, Eric? How y'all doing?
Good,
What's up,
man.
Mr.
Just having
Kennedy?
some fun out here. Having a good night tonight. Nice hour and a half breeze by.
See, I'm a Steven Berg fan. Not a Tula
funny?
man.
Seriously, it's funny. I've been watching these old NFL live games from the 80s. And a lot of them have Steve DeBerg with the Broncos, man. It's an eerie sight, bro. And then he went to the Chiefs after that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're just talking about this one. I want to ask Iman again. Iman. Oh, Iman's on mute, so I'll wait. There he is.
Go ahead.
Doesn't it look strange to you? An iconic figure like Aaron Rodgers leaves that franchise and nobody misses him, bro.
I think people miss him, but maybe not the organization, but I think some people miss him.
Oh my God! Pierre was up there a couple of weeks ago. He told me, Mace, I don't know why they really believe that Jordan Love is Black Jesus. I said, no.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's why I told those Green Bay fans. I said, yo, can you let him play 13 games for us?
Because if he's that good, I thought he would have started earlier.
I'll tell you right now, if he's that good, boy, I'm going to tell you right now, there are going to be many fan bases, including Miami fans, going to be plenty fan bases be so jealous of Green Bay. How they develop franchise quarterbacks.
Honestly, I don't think they do it 2 years in a row because it took the guy. He took over in that game. He looked dumbfounded, man. He looked like he didn't know what was going on.
Which game?
I think it was the game against the Chiefs, right? And Mahomes was out.
Oh, he had to start that game, and the reason why he looked that way was because they didn't give him the full playbook to use, and LaFleur apologized to him for that. That's Matt LaFleur's fault.
Benjamin Simmons.
Especially
know the damn plays.
Especially that you're going up against a very soft and weak Kansas City defense.
That's what I said.
That's on the coaching staff.
So if that's on the coaching staff and the coaching staff ain't as good, you think
what happened? Hold on. What happened a year later against the Chiefs? Against the Eagles.
You're talking about
when Jordan Love came in when Rodgers was banged up in the third quarter.
What was that, last year?
Yeah, this on a Sunday night. What did Love do?
I don't know. Did he lose? He lost the game.
They lost. They were losing. They was destroying Rodgers out there. He brought them back.
And they won? Or they lose?
No, they lost. But the point is, the kid. No, hold on. You laughing. The kid held his own. It's like Aaron Rodgers did. I'll never forget this game. It was the best Thursday night game I've ever seen. 2007. Dallas 11-1. Green Bay 11-1. Favre got hurt in that game. Got knocked out of that game. Rodgers came in, and Green Bay looked very respectable with Rodgers. And I knew right there, I told everybody at the bar, I said, wait a minute. Green Bay man found something with Rodgers. And everybody was watching. They all said the same thing. That's what happened to Jordan Love that Sunday night against the Eagles. That's why Aaron Rodgers right now is on the Jets. And like I said, I think it's dumbfounding that the Green Bay fan base don't miss his ass at all. Let me see what Baltimore said. Spurs 4-11. The Pistons. Oh, Pistons up 11-4. Okay. But remember, when Bayama's not playing, they shut him down. So he's not playing that game, Moss. Hey, Moss, I'll work on Manzano is in the Dominican, I believe. That's where he's at.
Again?
Yeah, I think Manzano's in the Dominican Republic. The outlet's up on the Argonauts 10-7. Okay, we got you, boss. But I was saying, they don't miss his ass at all. Look who's in. Look who is in the building. He's my man. Let's do it together, everybody. Let's give it up to Peanut Butter Hero, my boy in the building. It will be another decade or two before they win the Super Bowl.
I say 3 decades, man.
And if he performs well.
Say what?
And if he performs well.
All right, define well. Perform well. 15 touchdowns and making a playoff.
No, I'm not going there, bro. Here, this is
Maybe they'll sign us to a $45 million contract.
He was cracking me up. I would say what's up to Peanut Butter Hero. All right, here's me for love this year. This is me, okay? I got love throwing 27 touchdowns and 10 picks.
That's high as hell, bro. Well, if he throws 27, you know then Daniel Jones has to throw at least 28, right? Because he's gonna throw more. So
Peanut Butter Hero in the building. As I'm saying, what's up to him? Yeah, that's what I got love doing. Yeah, because but then again, as long as I beat Laurel in the Mace Tiger Fantasy League, you got it. No doubt. Do I think they're gonna miss Aaron? Yes. Will they be happy with Jordan Love? Definitely, because they'll stick it up every other team in the league's asses that they know how to develop franchise quarterbacks there. And then you know what's going to happen, Iman?
what?
If you don't want to spend money on a true quarterback, like they did in the 1990s when Andy Reid was developing these quarterbacks on Mike Holmgren's staff in Green Bay, watch teams start, instead of drafting one, they'll trade a 5th-round pick to the Packers to get one of their backups. That's what happened in the 90s. Mark Brunell, Matt Hasselbeck, who was the other one? Detmer. That people got those guys from the Packers.
So you think we're going back to the 90s?
I think so. Yeah, I do. For Green Bay, yeah.
Running backs were going to have to get paid a lot.
They're already paid.
That means they're going to have to start relying on one running back like we used to.
I think they're going in a different direction this year. Something that I was dumbfounded to hear yesterday.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pete Bukowski. Shout out to him. I'm surprised 305 didn't say nothing.
For what?
Cool, not pronounce these Polak names. Now I'm not being racist.
Wow.
These Polish names, he don't understand.
These Russian names.
And folks, real talk, I'm not racist, but there was a lot of Polish in the Midwest, Polish, except in your city. Your city got a lot of Norwegians in Minneapolis.
Auski.
That's right. A lot of Norwegians up in Minneapolis area.
Yeah.
And Somalians, right?
Somalians? Oh, you said I just said Somalians. What the hell?
Yeah, Somalians. They got a lot of them up there.
But
yeah, folks, and 305 get baffled when I mention these names like I did. But shout out Pete Bukowski with the Packer report.
Bukowski, Gronkowski, Janikowski.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's Green Bay. Yep, that's Green Bay.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. course, my favorite, Borowski.
Roxy, oh, that dude, man.
Cover Central. What, Minneapolis? Minneapolis is a sanctuary city. Okay.
I don't know about that.
Cover Central. Okay. I can tell you right now, here in New York is definitely Cover Central, bro.
No, New York is Gotham, bro. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah. Brooklyn alone.
New York is
the next community.
No, that's Vegas. Vegas is Sin City. New York is Gotham.
The next community for mine going uptown is all of that, bro. Remember Chris Farley? Dude, I know what he's talking about. The Bears. Yeah, he likes that stuff. The
Bears.
Now, my thing was King Tut, but I'm not doing that tonight. I can do it, but not tonight. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. I went to a buddy's party for a quick second back in 1978 when I was a kid, and everybody was doing the King Tut. I was just like, oh.
Word of mouth. It's a group called on the Word of Mouth. They made a song called King Tut.
It's good to be the king.
Or something like that.
That's good to be the king. Yes.
That song stay in your head.
Oh yeah. I have a terrible singing voice. I won't sing it for you. Walk Like an Egyptian. Yeah, that was the 1980s.
Walk like an Egyptian.
That was the Bengals. Yeah, Walk Like an Egyptian. Yeah. I used to hang out with a group of guys here in New York back in the good old days. And that's who they listened to, the Jingles.
The Bengals.
Dudes love Expose.
The Bengals, heard of them all, dude.
Facts. I wasn't an 80s music fan, really. I came back in the 90s. You know?
I like the 80s music back then.
Of course, you like the Police and Hall Notes.
Yeah.
I'm a meat eater. Give me a break.
I can't cope with that.
Oh, God. Oh, God. That music makes me sick already, man. I can't go for that. I was in LA one night. Unfortunately, I had the pleasure of watching Huey Lewis in the news.
Yeah.
God, the Police, we loved. You like the Police? My brother loved the Police.
Police music was fire back then.
And my brother was a huge Pat Benatar fan. I used to roll my eyes at him. I said, bro, what is all this music, nigga? Oh, man.
That laugh, bro. I missed the joke. What happened?
What
happened was I was talking how my brother liked all these rock bands. And I said, nigga, what the hell are you doing this all this hunky music? What's wrong with you, bro?
Oh my God.
Well, you see, I grew up in the era in the 70s. Miami grew up in this era too. So did Moss. We, no matter what color you was back in those days, we didn't listen to the hard rock like Chicago and Led Zeppelin and those bands, but we listened to the soft rock music. But if I hear Huey Lewis, name some of his songs, Mr. Miami.
Dang, what's that one song?
That song where he goes, "Is this true?" Yeah.
The new drug.
I got that song in my head. Oh my God, with these women going nuts when he was singing that song.
I want a new drug. Heart and soul.
That's not it. It's the soft one he sang. It's true, yes,
Yep,
it's true. I
it's
don't
true.
know what to do with it without you. Whatever it is. When he sang that at this concert, these women were losing their minds, bro. I'm like, why the hell am I here? Most
I
love
did,
to Huey Lewis.
I did like Hugh
Elvis
Lewis
stole Southern music. Police
and
stole the Caribbean music vibe and made it huge with whiteys.
I did like Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago was good. I admit that. Huey, the big one, wasn't it. The Power of Love. There you go. That's it. And he liked Springsteen, like Chris Russo loved Springsteen. God.
Bruce Bruce Springsteen. Yeah,
Oh God, Russo
like
loved Springsteen, bro.
he got two songs I like. That's it.
Oh, God damn, Russo loved Springsteen.
Hey,
That's like me, and I'm not ashamed to admit this. That's like me loving Donna Summer, bro.
shoot, Donna Summer was cold back then.
That was my R&B music. I wasn't really into R&B, but the '90s R&B was great. Unfortunately, it ended up being simp music, right, Iman? But it's good. Oh, Iman knows. He ain't stupid. Iman counting down.
That was my mom's music right there, Donna Summer.
Yeah, there you go. Of course. Yeah,
8-track.
that's me as a young teenager. That was my that was the love of my life as a 12-year-old. I had everything she had, bro. Yeah, Miami
8-track.
likes Hall and Oates. 305 like Hall and Oates.
That's all I listen to when I'm on the road, when I'm traveling. I gotta have that good music. See, I don't be liking all
And
that.
what did the police? And what does Seraph Lobo and Perkins and the boys say when you plastic that music?
I'm trying to stay away from Chef Lobo and a person and
Perkins.
and Roscoe and Enos.
Perkins.
What are you trying
Hey,
to
Mace, I'm
play?
about to log off.
Play some on me. Come on, I got a broken tail light.
Hey, Iman. Oh, Iman dropped off. Damn, I wish he would stay the extra second. I was gonna ask him. I saw something very disturbing today. I don't know what part of the country it was, but you guys are not gonna believe this. Did I hear Dukes of Hazzard there? Yeah, Miami knows Dukes of Hazzard. Bon Jovi rocked our world as teenagers. I was never a Bon Jovi fan, but I know a lot of them. Trust me, boss. I know a lot of them. Blue Jays up 4-2 in Arizona. This was very disturbing today. I wish Iman would have stayed. Hope he's listening to this. Can you believe a police officer was trying to arrest a 5-year-old little black boy? He could not make this up.
What?
Kid was crying. He was scared to death because, according to the cop, he was riding his little tricycle on a bad lane. You fucking kidding me?
Dang.
Come on, man. Come
You had a long she
on. Oh, shit. You can't make this shit up.
I'm gonna leave that alone because I forgot, boy.
Oh, man. You can't make this up. God.
Ain't never heard no stuff like that.
Oh, man. Oh.
Dang.
Can't make this shit up, bro. Blue Jays up 6-2 now. Let me see. It's going to be 12 minutes. It'll be 2 hours. You want to take this to 10:35, bro?
I don't care.
All right, we'll go another hour and 10 minutes, and then we're out of here for the night. I'll be back on if Lillard gets traded by Yankees, we're coming Orioles and Rays. Okay.
I don't think that trade gonna happen.
Yeah, if Lillard gets traded, I'll come back. If not, you all have a good weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday. So 305 can enjoy his get ready for his SummerSlam. He can enjoy his
Professional wrestling.
His pro wrestling next couple of days, and I won't be in his way. And he can get sleep. He can let DJ Screw pull him to sleep.
So I'm be chilling Monday.
Yeah, man. Had a good night tonight. I started the show off, folks, with my feelings about hit that like button. I was telling people my feelings tonight about Ohtani. Most likely he's gonna get traded. And the teams are interested. And that's gonna. And I'll tell you right now, since Moss is listening to this while watching his Blue Jay game, if the Orioles get Ohtani, and right now they are the leader in the clubhouse, because all these mid-market teams are going for him as a rental, because you'll get 2 draft picks, 2 number 1 draft picks if you lose him. He's going to end up somewhere that's going to fascinate the baseball world, and he's going to change the balance of power in the MLB, folks. 305 was in here earlier, so I'm going to name the teams for him in this order. It's the Orioles, the Tampa Bay Rays, the Yankees. The Yankees, in my opinion, don't have enough. Boston, no one cares. I'll save the best for last for Miami. The Padres are interested. The Dodgers, of course, but they're not going to trade them to the Dodgers. The Reds are interested. The Phillies are interested. The Braves is interested. But this is the wild card in all this. That's right. The Miami Marlins. And I'm going to say something about this right now. Kim can speak his language, which is a great thing. I think the Marlins getting Ohtani for a rental. Remember, a rental. Not the keeper, a rental. That, in my opinion, will give them enough power to challenge the Braves, who've been bullying them the last couple of years. And remember what happened in 1997, folks. My good buddy, and I'm being sarcastic here, Livian Hernandez.
We beat them. What's that team in Cleveland?
Boy, did the Angels light his ass up, bro. The team in Cleveland, that would be the Indians.
Where are they name that team in Cleveland?
And I think Jimmy Dolan, that's right, that Jimmy Dolan who owns the Knicks and the Rangers in New York, he owns the Indians. He should get involved in this. But Kim Ng was on satellite radio, and she says she's going to go out and be a buyer for the Marlins. She said they deserve it, and she's absolutely correct. And that's why Derek Jeter is a great baseball man, and that's why he left the Marlins in good hands. Yeah, Seattle's not in it for now. I'm shocked by that, too, with all that Nintendo money. You're right about that, Moss. I'm shocked Seattle is not involved yet. Shout out to JP Morosi of MLB Network, who dropped this bombshell today, this morning.
What happened?
Say it again, man.
What happened?
What happened? That Shohei Ohtani is looking like he's going to get traded, and I just named you all the teams, and your team is interested. So we're gonna have a fun, not this week coming up, folks, the following week, as we'll be doing the Ohtani watch, along with doing NFL training camp. Let me show you the thumbnail for NFL training camp in 2 weeks. It's already been made. I think it's a pretty cool thumbnail myself. Let me show you that right now. Give you a little treat of what's to come in the NFL world coming up. This conversation will be 2 weeks from tonight, folks. And this is what it's going to look like right there. Okay. You got Fields, you got Love, you got the kid in Washington, Sam Howell, and Dustin Renner of the Falcons. And there's a reason why those 4 quarterbacks are the thumbnail. But you'll see that in 2 weeks, folks. From tonight, we'll talk about that. Those 4 players in particular. 2 weeks from tonight. NFL training camp is here in 10 days. Nicer in the building.
What's up, Sister Nice?
Building. Where's Tua at? Tua is already a starter, bro. All he has to prove, and you know better, all he has to prove is to stay healthy. He's all right. You know that. Excuse me. Tua is not in that thumbnail because Tua don't have to prove anything but to stay healthy. Dolphin fans, remember? 25 and 8 in 11 games, 3,600 yards. You guys seem to forget that.
6 touchdowns.
Miami loves that 6 touchdown game.
And plus, we forgot that Chris Sims. I'm gonna cook him because he should have came up with that quarterback list.
Yeah, I'll get back to that in a second. Those 4 quarterbacks. The question with those 4 kids is 2 things. Number 2, would you draft them in fantasy this year? And number 1, can they move up into the I quarterback? The I group of quarterback by the end of the year. Right now, they're in the low 20s. They have a lot to prove. All 4 of them have a lot to prove. And don't worry, a thumbnail about Tua is coming. Oh, it's coming. Say what's up to Finn's Take. And like I told you, Dolphin guys, go over there. The man does a great job. The man breaks down film. Okay.
What's up, Sister Nicer?
Yeah, I see.
What's
Nice.
up, CB83? You know the Rad family. We come to Tallahassee. We come with it. Snow, sleet, and you got rain. We coming.
Shout out to Fins, CB83. Thanks for pulling up, saying what's up. Nice.
And Aaron Rodgers, he's gonna be 0-4 against Buffalo. And it's coming. And see Aaron Rodgers, he never beat Bill Belichick. He never beat Patrick Mahomes neither.
Oh.
Come on, Aaron Rodgers. Shots fired.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I'm gonna leave that alone, family. Not now. Oh, man.
and Chris Sims Chris Sims
All right, let me
he's
get to this. Earlier, we had a good time in here. Because they're now talking about putting Daniel Jones as a top 5 quarterback in the league. Make no mistake, folks. The Chris Sims love affair with Daniel Jones is out of control. And wow. I don't know, man. Let me get to CP Wrestling about 10 minutes. Let me get over to the bell.
Oh shoot. Put that match back on.
All right, they got some group of luchador fighters right now, so you're not missing anything. Belair will be coming up next. Damn, they lost the feed for the Astro game. Damn,
And Astro is still your world champion. Still the world champion.
All right, they're getting ready for the big game tonight on MLB Network. The Astros and the Angels. I'll be out of here in about a half hour. You think that's good, real fun?
Let's go.
Getting to it, Mace. I appreciate that, family.
The game's in California.
Hell yeah, bro. Getting out of here. Yeah, man. Isn't it great? You know, like I said, from now on, when I run into people who like the Dolphins, I've been doing this the last couple of months. I'm sending them all to CB's room, bro. Fuck that. CB deserves it, bro. Brother does a great job, and I mean that. And like I said the other night, I started giving him a big plug up here. You want to talk about that team? Go over there. He'll also give you a special treat. He'll sit down and break down Dolphin film with you like he did the other night. Okay? Real talk. Like I said, got that team winning that division. Going 12-5 this year. And if they get the running back, they'll win I got them winning the Super Bowl over Dallas. Wouldn't that be something? To beat that team for the 50th anniversary? Wouldn't that be something 305?
Yeah. I want the Redskins.
I promise I'll pop up to your channel, bro. I promise.
I would take the Redskins because
you want the Redskins? You want Washington for a third time? I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, because see, we had to go to school. See, you ain't got to hear it in school.
Bro, I heard that shit all through the community where I lived, bro.
See, I had to hear my father's mouth too.
Yo, I'll be on, Fins. I'll be on, family.
I had to hear that. My father rubbed it in.
No talk. What team your dad liked again?
Redskins.
All right,
that's why I cannot stand the Redskins. Like John Sapp said, can you dig it?
That is true. What a beautiful night in Anaheim, by the way, with the Angels.
And see, when the last time the Dolphins beat the Redskins, I tried to call him. He didn't pick up the phone. You're not gonna rub that in my face about them Redskins. But we take on the Redskins this year, and I hope we beat the brakes up on. And I'm gonna call them and say, "Welcome to the Redskins." I just heard it in the '80s. That stuff stays in your head over and over and over and over. That's why I heard it, man. But when the Redskins took on the Broncos, I said, "Oh God."
If Kimbo Kemper would have held on to that interception and ran it back in, we would have 3 Super Bowls at least.
We'd have had 6. We'd have been 6-time Super Bowl champ. We forgot we had a setback too.
Yep. That's pretty cool. The other night when me and you came up with the 5 greatest playoff moments, individual playoff performances, and playoff performance in Dolphins history.
We
Me and you, we did Dewey 1 with the 3 interceptions in the rain. 2,
yeah,
we did Lamar Smith.
yeah.
3, we did Don Strock against the Chargers, down 24-0. He brought them back by himself, bro. Hey, bro. Honorable mention to Joe Rose. 4, I said the entire Dolphin offense in the 71 playoff game at Kansas City when they were getting their ass kicked by Ed Gugelak. 283 yards combined offense was never heard of back in those days. And the Dolphins, Ron Stemmerud, missed the first field goal. Then Manny Fernandez tipped the second one, and then Miami won it on a 65-yard drive, and LaPermium kicked a 53-yarder, which back then was unheard of. And as Chris Russo loves to say, away the Dolphins went, bro. Become the dynasty of their first dynasty of the AFC.
In the '94 playoffs.
Yeah, that's I said that the other night. You picked the Montana versus Marino game. That was a great game. Mark Clayton's touchdown late, and Miami won to win that game. Christmas night '94, Joe Montana's last game. You know what game you could pick too? The one in '90 when he beat your boy. Christmas Day. Yeah, the bird was with the Chiefs back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget it when we beat Flutie in the playoffs.
Yeah, that was a great game too. Yeah, that was a great job by Marino. That game. And the one I first picked was the Kingdom when he closed out the Kingdom. Marino basically played the Kingdom. Yeah, '99. Ain't too many great memories for the younger Dolphin crowd, unfortunately.
Don't forget about Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but they were expected to win. You know what I'm saying? These other games, it's down 24-0 at home to the Chargers. Don Strock, God bless him, put that game into almost double overtime. Bernurska missed those kicks not Bernurska, excuse me. Von Schaumann missed those kicks and Winslow couldn't be stopped.
Let me see. Don't forget about that. The Raider game, 1973.
Yeah, but they was expected to win that game, Miami. They had no answers for Zonka and what you call it, bro. They had no answer for Zonka and Warfield, bro.
I was 3 years old.
Shit, I remember that game like it happened an hour ago.
See, nobody didn't pick me up for that one.
Sure.
I ain't gonna...
Be at 45, folks, because I got a long day tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday night, maybe Wednesday night, depending. If nothing happens with Lillard, or if Dalvin Cook or this guy make his decision. But other than that, I'm out of here, folks.
I think it's come Raven. Raven's actually the link.
Yeah, I gave him the link.
What's up, brother Raven?
I'm out of here at 45, bro. Got a long day tomorrow. All right, some circus clown look like Doink the Clown's son. Oh, that's a woman. As Bianca Belair is in the ring. As Belair is going to fight for her title tonight.
Tonight?
I'm out the door, folks.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. All right, we'll keep it here. Is that the great? Get ready for later and get ready for the weekend for me. And I'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday night. Hopefully we'll get some answers for the two clowns who are free agents right now over in what you call it. And I'm getting out of here, bro. Get ready for a long weekend, folks, for me. Do some cleaning. And get ready for what is going to be a fascinating next week.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's up, brother Raven?
Is this Ronda Rousey?
Nah, that's Oscar.
I don't know these women. I just
know AKA the Great Kabuki. You know the Great Kabuki, used to have that miss.
Sure did. What's up, Miami?
What's up, brother Raven?
Hey, mates. Good afternoon. What's up, everybody in the room? Oh, what a night. Had a little car accident.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just helped out the single mom. She turned out to be a school teacher. And it felt good. She gave me a heartwarming thank you. Yeah. I was a gentleman today. Everything all right. What's up, y'all?
Just like about to see, I'm about to put on that DJ Screw.
Yeah.
Some drink.
All right. I already started. I already
started guzzling down the booze.
Mr. Booze. Well, I don't guzzle at that. I sip. Man.
I put on that Fat Pat and Fat Pat and Big Mo.
By the way, 305, and all you wrestling fans, SmackDown will be on FS1 next Friday night, 8 o'clock.
Look at Charlotte Flair got a ticket.
Let me get back to baseball. All right, Tony got a hit. So, you guys have a long weekend. I'll be back. If Lillard gets traded, I'll pop up. If not, I'll be back either Tuesday or Wednesday night because there's nothing happening in sports right now. And if I do come back either day, it will be less than a week before training camps.
That's the wrestling.
Shoot, Tuesday. I mean, next week.
The wrestling, bro, because in exactly, let's see, enjoy the wrestling 305 because shit, man, I got a lot of homework to do next week. I gotta be covering all these teams, bro. I'm just not gonna pop up and not talk about it.
Sure, next week is literally going to be the roughest week we have seen. It's going to be hot, dangerous hot on Tuesday, as a matter of fact. Noah gave out the model this morning. Sadly, there is nothing forming. So, only thing we can do is just walk through. What's up, Nicer? We're looking
Hey
at like,
everyone.
hey, we had a heat index of 120 today.
Whoa!
And Death Valley got up to 130.
I ain't
Death,
going over there.
yeah.
Single malt or, all right, here's the question to you, Raven. Single malts or single moms? That's what boss asked you to check.
What did he say? What did he ask me?
Single malts, like malt shakes, or single moms?
MILFs are still in.
I'm Jackson.
Don't leave that alone.
bruh. Okay. All right, bruh. It was a classic scene, right? You know, I'm just doing my daily duties today. You know what I'm saying? Just doing my daily duties, and next thing you know, I'm getting into I rock out to Halsey. I like some of her songs, right? So I'm rocking out. Perfect song, and next thing you know, she appears. Tight red dress, red seduction. Comes up behind me, rubs my shoulders. I lean back in my chair and I look up and I'm just like, oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh. So, we go for a walk, chick chatting, everything, She's commando underneath the red dress, right? And she does the Sharon Stone thing. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. I'm like, it's hot. Why not be crazy? Sometimes you just gotta enjoy life. So yeah, it was just a damn good day. Shit. I treated my pretty girls to dinner. Well, not dinner, but to lunch. That was about $100. Breakfast this morning was like another 50. So I was like, shit. I was like waiting for you to stretch your so I can get you a super chat. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a good day. It was a real damn good day. It was a good night last night too, but yeah.
So sleep.
But sadly, there's nothing happening. So it's like, it's just like we just wait. I think it's gonna start happening probably toward the end of the month. So, Florida, look out. It's gonna be Florida 305. I'm not kidding you.
No.
Yeah, bro.
Single moms win. That's what Moss said in the chat. Single mom wins.
A single mom.
I don't know what that is.
No snow.
I have a knack of finding the exception to the rule. I don't know. Maybe it's just been my energy lately. Different train of thought, different look. It could be the cologne. I don't know. I think me for personally, I think I've grown a bit, and I think the ladies are definitely seeing a difference, and they're definitely, they're keyed in. So, things are working itself out. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. But yeah.
Well, welcome back, 305. I'm glad to hear you had a a good vacation. I can't remember what chat it was I seen you in the other day.
I think I saw you on. I think I saw you. Is it dang, was it NT channel?
Who's
I think I saw you on NT or dang.
you can't remember either, man. Stuff like
Oh,
that bugs me. When you're trying to remember something and it is escaping your mind and it just bugs you and bugs you until it comes back to you.
it was
I
yeah.
get like that sometimes.
I knew channel. It was Third Ward channel.
Oh yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, it was over at Third Wars channel. Yeah.
Shout out to Third Ward, my Texas brother.
What is going on in the world of wrestling right now? I'm not even
Like
watching
this
this now.
stupid match will be, it's
Charlotte
all
got laid
fake.
out.
That the lady
Michael
who's the
Belair got
champion,
laid out.
the lady who's the champion, she got counted out because Flair's daughter interfered with the match, and
Oscar about to get I think finna catch that belt in.
When is SummerSlam scheduled? Is it going to be at the end of this month, like they did last year or some shit? Yeah, they did do last year at the end of July. It's
that's all I know.
She woke up. The Canadian Miss. I knew she was gonna spray with the Canadian Miss, aka the Great Kabuki. So Bailey got sprayed.
Yeah, I think they're rolling into town. They're rolling back here in Dallas. So I think that's actually what basketball season. What the regular season kickoff is? It October?
October, yeah,
October 7th. Is it middle October, somewhere around there?
October 18th, NBA.
Okay. Is that on a Thursday?
Tuesday night.
It's on a Tuesday. I think they're gonna follow. They're gonna follow up. I think they're gonna come in like the following week after. So I might try to go out to check out. I'm not sure if it's a Raw or a SmackDown taping. I don't know. I'm gonna take my niece. I promise her that. We was like, yeah, well, yeah, we're probably gonna see a show when they go in.
Miami.
Huh?
Moss said Bahama Mama Miami.
Yeah, Bahama Mamas is good.
Is that a drink or something?
It's actually a franchise. Here they make, they make
Milkshakes?
was like Slurpee. Well, I can't call them Slurpees. I mean, sure, you gotta ask Toya. Toya love that place. Toya love the hell out of that place. Yeah.
You're gonna take my medicine. You three can talk nicer in the building up here.
I ain't had a ice cream since in months. I'm talking about go to the mall and get a nice ice cream.
Bro, I'm about to get me some ice cream right now.
Hey, for real? Yeah, I'll be ice cream. Nicer. I took all your advice.
I'm gonna get me some chocolate. What you call it right now? Cookies and cream.
Rub it in.
And nice. I took all your advice. I really appreciate it this year. I really took heed to your advice, and yeah, it's actually helping me. It really is. I'm not snapping. I do have my, I do have my moments, but I mean, next week is gonna really be the test. So I'm applying all your advice: fruits, liquids, breathe, stay out of the sun.
Drink water.
And then drink a hell of a lot of water. Yep. Yeah, I mean, when it gets like this, that's when I get, the sun will get to me easily. I'm not out in the sun every day, but when I am out there, like my homeboy, he just ran to get lunch, and just waiting in his car in line, he ended up the heat ended up getting him sick. He was throwing up. He had to go home. hmm But yeah,
And if you got leather sheets, one of them, use a sheet. You got them leather sheets.
leather seats scorching.
Ouch! You will. Them leather sheets, them walls get hot,
Ooh, they get hot.
and it still will get hot.
Oh yeah.
When I was in Phoenix, when I was down there in April, it had gotten up to 110 degrees. I was like, oh man, this is too much.
Oh yeah, Arizona. Oh man, I remember when Arizona had that real bad heat wave. Yeah, Arizona's not a joke. Arizona could easily get up to 120.
Remember one time
Yeah,
I went
see,
to Arizona.
you're from somewhere in Minnesota like me, where we got harsh winters. You go down to Phoenix, like when I did, when I was down there in January and it was 90 degrees. Oh, that was perfect. I was loving it. But April came around, I was like, whoa. I was like, well, we weren't living in Phoenix at that time. We was staying in Phoenix when we first came down to Arizona, but then we found a place up in Prescott, which is the northern part of the state, in the
Yeah.
mountainous region where it's a whole lot cooler. And we will go down to Phoenix once a month and spend a weekend down there, and then back up to northern AZ. But yeah, man, 90 degrees in this January. Oh man, I was loving it.
Remember one time I went to Arizona. It was I went to Arizona. And was it April or May or March, April, May or something? No, it was in March. I went to Arizona. Man, it got hot. It was hot in March. It was so hot in March. We shut our son barbecue. We had to wait till night to drink some Hennessy. It get real hot in Arizona in March.
Yeah, but it's beautiful country over there. I love the desert. I love. We went and seen the Grand Canyon. We went to Sedona. Drove through Window Rock. Yeah.
Now
I was down there
Sedona,
for 6 months. Yeah.
Sedona is a surreal spiritual place. It
Yeah, it
is.
is.
It is. It really is. That's where I buried my mom. Yep.
Oh
In
wow.
2020. In 2020. Oh, I know all about Sedona. Oh yeah, that was the area. I mean, the resort out there is where she went to meditate, and we were able to get her out there right at the nick of time. You know, that's where she wanted to rest. She claimed that there was a portal to the astral plane out there, and that's where she had always gone out to meditate and such. So yeah, Sedona is very spiritual, very spiritual.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful place.
there's definitely something about that place, because I remember we was just over there for the evening, right, early evening, and I was just walking around, and even just doing that, I definitely felt some kind of energy I ain't never felt in anywhere else in the United States that I've been. It was really
Absolutely nicer.
and then because
Absolutely.
my friend, my Navajo friend, she was from Arizona, and I was staying with her and her three small children, and I came back from my stroke, because I'm just somebody that likes to take walks, she was actually really concerned for me. She didn't really say why but she breathed a sigh of relief when I came back from my walk, like I was gonna get snatched by some skinwalkers or something like that. But I would say, um if you know any Navajos, the skinwalkers, I wouldn't call them mythical creatures, but I definitely heard some scary stories. I hope I never ever see one in my life.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've heard those stories as well. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And uh, I mean, according to I gotta believe it. I gotta believe it. I mean, um, as strange as it sounds, she was like, "No, this place is for real. This is
Right.
she's not crazy. She's like, she been meditating out there. She was meditating out there for like up to 30 years. I mean, she was from Wilcox County. So, I mean, I'm familiar with Mesa, Arizona, Tucson, Phoenix, Flagstaff, Prescott, all out. Now I'm actually managing a lot of those communities now because we've now expanded to Arizona.
Oh, okay.
Chandler,
That's what's up.
yeah, Chandler, Arizona. But Sedona, yeah, Sedona is a place. Yeah, you go there. You do go there to meditate. There is energy there, no joke, and there is a portal there. There's an actual portal there. If you're into the meditating, it's for real. It's for real, nicer. It's there. I know exactly where it's at. I walked to it with her. Yeah, it's real. And
It's like
skinwalkers, the Navajos, they weren't playing. I mean, actually, we had camped out at Cochise Stronghold with a few of the natives, well, Native Americans that was in the family, and that's why they sat down and taught me about the skinwalkers and the lore and those mythical creatures. I had a panic attack at the state park because it was my first time actually camping out in the middle of the desert. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and fall asleep on this rock. They're like, nah, go right ahead. Where do you think the snakes sleep? Come out and go to at
right.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then driving down a highway, you can see those tarantulas when they're crossing the highway. Oh my God. Yeah.
I know New Orleans, Louisiana got some bad energy.
That's where I got taught my lesson to never ever cheat again. So I never ever will do that.
I will not go back. I ain't going back there. I ain't going back. I ain't going back to Arizona and New Orleans. That'd be the last time I ever stepped foot back in Louisiana. I ain't never put back in there. A
So
lot of
nice.
bad energy.
The nice I heard once a skinwalker grabs a hold of you, that's it. You can't break it, or you have to go up to a tribe and they have to do something to get it out. Is that true?
Right. Yeah, from what I heard, yeah. There was actually a movie that Benjamin Bratt played the skinwalker. I can't remember the name of the movie. But it's basically, a murder was committed on a reservation, and they sent a white police officer to go investigate it, and Benjamin Bratt just messing with this officer's head, was driving him crazy. So yeah, I think that I think it's true that that they can get in your head telepath I don't
Telepathically.
telepathically,
Uh-huh.
and just start getting you to harm yourself or harm others, just for kicks,
Just for
it's
kicks.
just right. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, she had told me, whenever I was walking the lands, it was sacred ground to keep my mind free. No, zero negative energy because that draws them. And,
Right.
That too.
you know, just, if I felt the energy, accept it, take it in, understanding transition, understanding energy, chakras, uh, because I mean, she was into chakras, polarity training, Reiki training. She was a Reiki master. I actually call her the last of her kind. She was a healer, uh, mixed with Native Americans. So that's why I had Native Americans in the family. Yeah, yeah. All that is real. All that is real.
I would just caution anybody, be very careful and mindful when it comes to things like that, because you never actually know if you might be doing might be thinking you're engaging in like a spirituality in a positive nature, but it actually is the opposite. See,
Exactly.
like here's an example. There was this guy named James Arthur Ray who set up shop in Sedona, and what he was doing, he was selling
That
sweat
name
lodge
sounds
ceremonies.
that name actually sounds familiar to me. Go, keep
Right.
going. Keep
Th-
going.
this was like the mid 2000s. It was a big story here in native country, we call it, where I was online at the website at the time. What had happened was he was charging white people $10,000 to go through this, what he called a spiritual war. I'm paraphrasing, but it was like a spiritual warrior training that
Mhm.
included a sweat lodge ceremony on the last day,
Yes.
and on that day, there was up to 50 people he had packed up in there. Um, 19 of them got sick and ended up having
19.
to get hospitalized. Three
Yep.
people died. Okay, this
Yep.
is what angered me. Three people died, and they believe they were engaging in the actual authentic Native American ceremony, which is why I say I caution people. Look, if someone's charging you or making you pay to pray, I say stay away from that. Stay far away from that. Don't get involved in anything like that where someone's paying you to pray.
Yeah, my
Because it
mom, yep, I know about the sweat lodges. I actual factual because she actually went to one, and when that, yeah. Um, yeah, it was about it was about 19 people got sick, three died. It was about
right.
50 people that was up in there.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, and she was like, this guy didn't. He had no idea what the hell he was doing that was wrong. And she was like, that's not what a sweat lodge is supposed to be about.
Nope.
She was totally against it. She talked to people in her circle about it not to go, warned them not to go. Uh, there's been several weirdos like that come across, and they do it as a scam.
I'll tell you the
Yeah.
first telltale sign someone invites you to a sweat lodge. If you see it's both men and women, no, they
No,
don't, because yeah,
it's women.
men
It
men
must be women.
men sweat women sweat with women, and
Absolutely, yeah. It's mostly women only. Yeah, and she
yeah,
like she made like it's only women only. When she said it was men and women, she knew it was something wrong. They're like,
Oh, Moss,
uh.
Moss
Uh-uh.
says skinwalkers in New Mexico is a place. A lot of Western Canadians live in Arizona. A little peyote in the bedrocks. I don't know what he means by that.
peyote is some
That
kind
was
of like
peyote. Yeah,
it's some mushrooms that
it will get you so freak. I've had peyote before. Yeah,
yeah,
I had peyote while I was out there in
me too.
Arizona.
Yeah,
Woo!
I was invited to a peyote meeting we had on Christmas Eve. on the Navajo reservation. That was the longest night of my life, man.
You got that right now. I'm like, I'll never in my life doing this again.
See, well, no. It's the thing, cause all right. One time in high school, I was hanging out with the friends after school, right? I just wanted to smoke some bud. But then she was like, "Hey, I got these shrooms. You want to try them?" My first time trying it, I didn't like it because the room started spinning. Right? I was like, I don't like this. Nah, there's too much. So we get to the peyote meeting. They're passing it around. I just take a itty bitty pinch, not enough to affect me at all. And I'm thinking they're gonna come around and pass it around again. I'm gonna try just a little bit more, They never did get around to passing it around again. So I'm sitting there. I don't speak the language, so I don't know what they're. Everyone's speaking Navajo to each other. Everyone's singing in Navajo and praying in Navajo. I have no idea what's going on. I just see the guy to the left of me and the guy to the right of me looking at each other and busting out laughing. And I'm sitting there like, I want to know what you guys are laughing at, man. So no, I was sitting there sober the entire night until the sun came up the next morning, not knowing what's going on. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it was cool because it was cool because it meant a lot to me to actually get invited to because that's not my people and things like that. And native a lot of natives are really what's the word I'm looking for? They're skeptical of outsiders, and inviting you or something like that is
Absolutely.
considered you considered family to them, and that definitely meant a lot to me that they actually invited me to be a part of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how they were with. That's how they were with me because they was like, she was like, we got, I think it was like a shaman that was there, and if like, basically, if I passed their test, and I did, they invited me in. They claimed I had a spirit attached to me, and they cleansed it out. That's how I ended up having the peyote. And I'm like, oh my, that peyote I was tripping. I was like, first, I was like, okay, I'm not feeling anything. And I was like, oh my God, I ate my first shroom. Like, and then next thing you know, when it kicked in, I was gone for a while. The shit that I saw while I was hallucinating, I'm not gonna repeat to this very day because I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll stick with weed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Really bad.
305, you still with us? 305.
But yeah, I mean,
you see some crazy stuff with people like gone off crack or whatever. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. One thing I and I'm like, she's like, okay, explain to me what are you seeing? What are you seeing? And one thing I described, she was like, oh, that's a demon.
What's up, stranger? Long time no see. Brian Price in the building. What's up, bro?
And then she also had claimed that she said something like it maybe was a demon or a skinwalker, and that was like the first time I really heard that term, and that's when they educated me about that. But it's like, no, it wasn't a skinwalker that was attached to me. It was something else. Some other kind of spirit was attached to me, and they got rid of it and everything. And yeah. As a matter of fact, I still have my dream catchers right now from Arizona, right above me.
Oh man, good to see Brian Price. 305, you back?
I'm still here.
There you go.
Something like that.
Oh, you riding around in Miami tonight, Brian? Brian's riding around in Miami. Oh, I know what Brian's doing. Yeah, it's been a while. I know what you're doing, bro. Yo, did you ever go to that strip club fest down there, bro? Did you ever go down to that? Brian?
Oh,
Brian, my man in the chat, me and him are talking while you guys are talking about, I don't know. Go ahead, keep talking, Raven.
Oh, we just chit chatting about
No, keep talking. I
about
want to
that
find
good.
out if this man. I just want to know in the chat that he ever go to that strip fest at Tootsie's.
Tootsies.
Black Dance or Tootsies? Or the Rolex?
You forgot about that, right, Brian?
Or King of Diamonds?
I'm asking him right now in the chat. Did you ever get to Tootsie's?
2023. Stay out the way. We ain't trying to get arrested.
Backstage.
2023.
Right, what is today? It's what the
Today is
13th?
the 14th.
14th.
Oh, it's the 14th,
Hey,
and they're still outside.
On a
It was
Friday night.
outside like 20 minutes ago, like not fireworks still.
George, I'll let you up in a
right
second.
now.
Just talking to my boy Brian. Good to see you, Brian. Let me get Jordan up here. Good to see Brian, bro. It's been a while. Shit, it was still fucking snow on the ground since Brian was in here, bro. Here you go. You better believe it. I had to leave the wife and kids with her sister.
Oh, Brian got the mission plan.
Oh, shit.
Dang.
Ravens in it now. I haven't really experienced it in my life, but it is something about black women in that type of clothing that drives black men crazy, bro.
What, a King of Diamonds or such?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, down that down there. I mean, that King of Diamonds in Miami. I don't want to see that. I mean,
that been gone.
that
That must
Huh?
gone.
That baby boy been gone almost a decade.
oh, it is.
Yeah.
That must gone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So which club down there that still has that $100,000 bottle?
Brian, what 305? You know the club that got the $300,000 or $100,000 bottle?
I think the Rolex or
There you go.
Rolex or
Rolex. There you go.
Or Tootsie's?
Yeah.
They bring it out with sparkles and shit. Cause I mean, you are spending $100,000 for that big ass thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I avoid a place like that.
Tootsie's, what's great about Tootsie's and the one in Hollandale is the kitchen's phenomenal. They're great food in the kitchen. I'm serious about that. Dolphin players, Raven, back in the 2010s, no lie, will get out of practice at 11:30, take a shower, and run all the way to Tootsie's. Oh, Club Live got the $100,000 bottle. There you go. Club Live got
Okay.
it all
Yeah,
day.
look
Wow.
at Hard Rock.
Yep, there you go. All day, $100,000 bottles.
Well, y'all strip clubs are better than ours. I mean, literally, they are. I mean, it's Florida, for Christ's sake. So I can imagine. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and flex on that, Florida.
Raven, this will interest you. You know what they've done in New York?
What?
They took the black dancers out of strip clubs now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, a lot of rappers complained about it. Yeah. I think they go out to Long Island, to the suburbs in Jersey. That's where they put the women at. Like they take the black women over there.
How much does a haircut cost in New York for a black man now?
It depends.
I heard it's now $60.
That's true. Yeah, some places.
Are you really? Oh my God, really?
Bro, Dusty's a professional. He's in LA. Dusty charged $70, bro.
Do you get a drink with that?
No, here's the difference. I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. Cause my barber, when he does my head, it takes him nearly an hour. If the barber is gonna take your time and sculpt your hair to really make you stand out, it's worth the money. But if he's one of these dudes who's talking to his boys or always on the cell phone, he's gonna F up your hair, bro. That ain't worth the money. Jordan Hyman, what's up, family?
What's up, Jordan?
What's up, brother Jordan?
Okay.
I hope I hope Nicer comes back up.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Jordan. She was beautiful, bro. I'm now noticing that picture, bro. God bless you, bro.
It's like I say to you, Jordan, from all of us, our prayers are with you, bro. We'll talk.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Seriously.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Man.
And here sometimes, to let off your issues, it's good to have a little relaxation, man. Because you carry this situation around you, Jordan, for a long, long time, bro. It's gonna eat up your body. You don't want that, bro. You really don't, kid. You don't want to be on a machine like I was for over 10 years, man, wondering, fighting for your life against time, bro. That's no way to live. Work. But, bro, just relax and chill and, just relax, man. That's what's going to get you through, relaxing. Brian said Club Live got it all day. That is true, Raven. You go to Club Live, they have that shit all day, $100,000 bottles. Without a doubt.
That's crazy. I saw it. I saw like, what the hell is that? Oh, that bottle cost, that big ass thing cost 100,000 with sparkles on it.
No, the bottle girl, bro. And she's a good one too. My baby girl, shout out to my baby sis Melody.
Like the store, they got a big ass bottle of Hennessy about $70.
Melody used to be a bottle girl, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Wait, let me tell you something, family. You wasn't here yet. Trust me, I had them all up here. Jessica X, all of them, interviewed them, all of them. I've known these people. Just that with me, Raven, I separate my stuff from that toxicity in those rooms, bro. You get me? You stay in those rooms, bro, and you get sucked in. It happened to Laro. It happened to me. It happened to a lot of us.
Yeah, it happened to me. Yeah.
Man, oh, really? You saw Chloe Bailey at Club Live? That thing do a full 360 with you. I can imagine. God damn. I could imagine. Chloe Bailey at Club Live. Oh, shit, bro.
I don't doubt it. I mean, she's
I don't doubt it either, man. That is one bad black woman, young black woman, okay? Even you got me saying it, bro. You know what I did one night 2 years ago, Laura? Raven, I had the video up here of her doing the shadow dancing.
I'm not crazy about it. She average to me.
No, I know. To me, she's pretty. Okay,
she a normal chick at her appropriate age. That's how they normal look here in Texas.
I had that video up here. Niggas wanted me to repeat it over it. I'm not lying. 305 right?
What you say?
Man, she's average. She's normal looking to me. Got a big booty, yeah. But yeah. Damn. This crown is hitting me now. Woohoo!
1, 2, 3,
I'm up.
4, 5, 6, 7. She drinks keep the party going. She drinks some Budweisers, some head busters.
I gotta give it to. I remember the first Iron Man match, and I was like, "How are they gonna do this?" But everybody was so in. I mean, watching that hour-long match, I'm like, "Come on now." Well, that was a good match. That was a good performance. I realized that is actually not easy to do. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
They.
I quit. I quit match.
Mhm.
I remember that match between Ronnie Garvin and Teddy Blanchard, the tape fist match.
Shit. I mean, I had Ric Flair's retired. Well, not his later retirement. It's a funny thing about Ric Flair because you notice how Ric Flair set up and retired so many times, or he's always had that thank you episode, like he's done and everything. I mean, he did that shit, I swear, damn near 10 times, but he never did retire. But when he was with the Undertaker, I got teary-eyed, but when it was Shawn Michaels and the Undertaker, that one I had tears in. I really did. I was like, oh man, this is Shawn's last match. I'm like, oh man, he's gonna actually retire.
I couldn't even believe that the day when Ric Flair lost to Shawn Michaels. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. And Shawn Michaels was like, I love you. Bam.
And Hulk Hogan's last match.
Well, I'm back, fellas. Brian said, if you saw what I saw that night, you would have been like that Italian in Harlem Nights when he called his wife and said he ain't never coming home. I buy that with Chloe Bailey, bro. I definitely buy that with Chloe Bailey. Real talk. I buy that with Chloe. I do.
I don't know. I mean, I'm still partial to the original idea of the Gentleman's Club being a place for men. I do not like the normals coming, or the mainstream coming up in that joint, making that the damn club.
I totally agree.
I just, I'm like, oh, now the whole damn point is shot.
You know why, right, Raven? Real talk, you know why, right? This is why they don't let black dudes in the club in New York.
Dang.
It's because niggas act too broke.
They be fighting.
I got on my homeboy about that shit because, all of a sudden, I mean, because me and him, he's basically my partner in crime. And I mean, we would go to the strip club and we would show out. Man, I had so many motherfucking potential girlfriends that were strippers that I was just like, Jesus Christ. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, he wanted to chaperone our homegirls. And I'm like, what the fuck they want to come to a gentleman's club for? They need to go over to La Bear. They need to go see male strippers. Why the fuck are they trying to come to our shit? They come to our shit to put salt in our game and to basically cock block.
And the reason is obvious because the dudes who go there got money. That's why they invaded it.
Yeah. And the dudes stopped going to the regular clubs.
Well, the dudes who went to regular club, their problem was, like I just said, family. They were broke. They wouldn't spend to show these women. So the women said, F that. We go with but what the woman did though, what the women did do for doing that, they phased out the regular everyday dude.
They sure did.
They knocked him out of the strip clubs.
Yep.
That's what they did. In my opinion, I forgot who the rapper was. This was last year. He came to New York. He said, "Where the fuck are the black strippers?" And they told him, and big time rapper was the last year, was a big story here. And they told him, "We don't have black women at clubs anymore. All we have is Dominicans and white women."
Damn.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Why? Because attitude? What?
I think a couple of things. I think with the brothers, a lot of them don't pay. So, they just said, let's just cut them out altogether. The sisters, I think, are in the suburban areas. Where all the white guys are. Who wants to spend money on them.
Mm-hmm.
But even white guys now said they prefer white women as their strippers now.
I mean, now it's some. Well, I can't say it's not really some because it's now the some is now the majority. I mean, they've letting that ratchet shit just go wild.
Mm-hmm.
They got tattoos all over themselves, piercings all over themselves. They I can't even call the shit bi. No, they're not even bi anymore because they're actually lesbians and they're now really dick teasing guys. Because it's like it used to be 85% of strippers were actually lesbians. Now I would say, oh, that shit is like damn 98% now. I mean, at least down here. I mean, they just I mean, bullet wounds in their butt cheeks, stab wounds in their butt cheeks, sores on their knees because they done set up and twerk while they when they're doing their dance on all fours. They done scrape their fucking knees.
Bring
I
EM
mean,
up right now. Yo, EM, come up, bro. You in the chat?
I mean, it's just a whole different environment now down there in Florida. I presume the girls, they may be kind of the same, but not as that ratchet. I think y'all hold them to a certain accord for them to even work there. But
I think, go ahead, Raymond. Now I'll say something else about here in New York. Go ahead.
But New York now, a New York strip club, I have no idea what to expect out of a New York strip club. So I'm kind of shocked. I'm like, there's no black girls dancing at New York.
It's totally changed now, bro. Yeah, like I said, I think they put the black girls in the suburbs, bro. So the white guys can have them for themselves.
Damn.
Dang.
It's like the nightclubs here.
The club,
the nightclubs here, they don't let brothers in, a lot of them. That's what I was told. Because, brothers just want to wear, they want to wear their, brothers want to wear their Jordans, bro. They don't care.
Wow.
That's why I'm officially retired from the club. I was in the club when a rapper got killed in Miami. Got killed at Rolex.
Of Rolex?
2008.
Damn.
November 2008.
Yeah, bro.
I said,
they said about New York. Yeah, they said that They just got rid of the bros, man. The nightclubs too. Here we go. Brian's there telling EM to come up. He wants to pull up. Right, niggas are too cheap. Me personally, I practice the aesthetics to well in the dimes. All you got to do is walk in any club for a month straight and drop the bag. I guarantee you, gonna funk every night. Facts. I totally agree with that.
Oh shoot, that's doing it now. Back in the day, or at least here in Texas, all you had to do was just walk in there appropriately dressed, like you got money. Boom, they're all over you.
Yeah.
You walk in like you got some common sense. Boom. I mean, I was able to get into a strip club posing as like, I skipped my high school's homecoming dance. My parents had rented a limo, and I'm like, damn, I could pretty much do anything. So went to the homecoming dance, left my date there, went back down to the limo, chilled out with my chauffeur, and my chauffeur was like, "Hey, you guys want to run around?" He's like, "Hey, you rent this limo all night long. You can do whatever you want because I'll be taking you back to your hotel when you guys are done." And I was like, "Well, yeah, let's go ahead and cruise around." So we cruised around Dallas, and then chauffeur was like, "You guys want to go to a strip club?" I'm like, "We were just 16," and I was like, "Man, we ain't gonna be able to get in. What the fuck?" He's like, "Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it."
I don't know what cop and money means. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Raven, but someone just dropped $4,000 on me. The best reaction videos. I know what that is. Shout out to you, Mace, Raven, and 305. Salute. So we must know this person.
Oh, what's up, Marco? Love that, bro. I watched that this morning. Marco. Oh, Marco. I love that shit this morning. I love the last one you did. And yeah, I'm glad I set my notifications because that put me in a damn good mood this morning. It set my vibe. How those girls were having a good time. I was like, you are brilliant, bro.
Hey,
literally.
What's up, brother Marco?
Let me tell you an incident that happened. True story. Marco knows this. Real story. So the week of the Super Bowl, the Sunday of Super Bowl Sunday, just back in 2020. And thank you, Marco. I don't know the balance, but I appreciate that. Glad you liked it, Raven. He loves it. He liked it.
Bro, Marco.
Terrific, bro.
Marco.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mace.
Okay, I'm going to read something with Brian Price in a second.
Yeah, Marco. My time when you aired, it was early this morning, and I'm like, that shit motivated me to do what I did today. And I pulled off some pretty gentleman-like shit today. I made at least about four women just all over me. And like, just have fun, enjoy life, showing them a good time. Man, seeing them girls have fun. I was like, Marco, you brilliant, bro. Hey, I appreciated that shit. That shit was some fuel. And shout out to Platinum this morning too. Because
Platinum this morning.
Yeah, and
thank you, family. I appreciate you, Marco. I appreciate you, man.
Keep up the good work.
Friendship. Let me tell you the story, Raven. This is a true story. Marco knows this because it happened to him, unfortunately. So he used to have all the guys back then. Fantastic, Dusty. What's our boy? Who's the guy with the chest mate as his avatar?
Game Changer?
All of us. I mean, we used to all be in the same place all the time back in 2019, 2020. So Marco did a video display live, okay? This man had a room of 5 women, young women, in his room, showing off these women. And these dudes in that room and that panel lost their fucking minds.
Lost their mind. Hey, those two black girls this morning, they put a smile on my face. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna show my A side, my good
And,
side today.
and
Yeah.
the moral of this one, what I'm getting at with this, and I'm gonna read Brian Price in a second. So Brian, stay right here. I warned him. I said, you know, Marco, one of these dudes is gonna turn their back on you. But I can promise you one thing, Marco. I'll always be with you, man. I'll ride and die. That bullshit ended up happening because niggas was jealous. They was hating on him all the time. And, you know, I always told him, bro, I always got you, bro. And real talk, you know, me and him have been boys since the day I hooked up with him in these spaces. So, Marco, I love you, man. You know that. And you know that I ride and die with you, man.
Hey, for real. Yeah, I can relate to. I can 100% relate to that. I mean, oh yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Marco got well enough more experience into it now, you know. But yeah, you always gonna come across that. I don't know why niggas are like that, but niggas are like that. When niggas see another cat is doing well with the ladies and he's bringing receipts to the table.
Facts.
It's gonna be some envy up in that mud, you know, from someone that's not doing it, or some maybe some brothers going through a dry spell.
Facts.
Just like that in the club,
I'm saying
somebody
what's up to Marco right
gonna
now.
hit you in the club. Clock blocking.
Cock blocking. Cock blocking, boy. Oh.
Yeah, you
So
know
Marco has always been a guy.
Clock blocking in the club.
Yep, Marco has always been a guy that I always had love and respect for him. I appreciate him with all the interviews. He was glad to come up here and give us in here.
One of my
And
relatives. Clock
the
blocking.
young people loved his the young people came up here, like the Miss Molinas, the Bargovs, Relentless. They love his stories too. And Marco, if you want to come up now, if you got time, pull up. I'm gonna drop the links. You too, Brian. Come and answer Brian's question in a second. Brian said something in the chat. I'm gonna read it. About the strip club.
That's why
This
you go
is
to
a
club
good
by yourself.
conversation tonight. Tell you.
And Mark, I was asking, I was like, those girls that was trying, well, not trying, but they were dancing to Prince's music. I was like, do they understand English? Are they understanding the lyrics? He was like, no. This is the first time that they ever heard the music. And Marco, real shout out to you going back to the past with the bands, bro. I'm like, I didn't know you could go that back forward. I'm like, oh, he got skill. He got music skill.
You know something else about Marco you don't know?
What?
Real talk. Me and him talk about this all the time. He was in the minor league system of the Dodgers, bro. Almost made it, but he tore up his knee.
I was thinking he was like some type of baseball player.
Dude, Shirley's paying us a visit.
What's up, little Shirley?
What's up, Sister Shirley?
My baby girl,
Sister Shirley.
Shirley in the house. Let me give her this.
Yeah,
I love me some new Shirley in here.
You know, in the club, you gonna run through some clock blocker. You gonna run through some haters.
Let me get Brian's question after I say what's up to Shirley. As he said hello to you and Raven, Mr. Miami.
What's up, Sister Shirley? How you doing?
Always love for you, Sister Shirley, the Spider Queen.
Hello, Shirley. Yeah, I'm one of these guys that I'm gonna drop the link again in a second. Yeah, baseball's still my first love. What do you think of the Dodgers, bro? That the Angels are blocking them from getting Ohtani, bro. I gotta get Marco up here. Let me drop that link. I'm doing good. How you guys doing? I'm good, baby girl. I'm alive. You alive. We're all good. I'm gonna read Brian Price too in a second. Let me drop the link. I'll bring Brian Price in here. What the hell? Here we go.
Yeah, little Shirley. I'm getting tipsy, so when Kuda go live, we can go ahead and have this Amari conversation.
Marco, I mean not Marco, Raven. Marco said, let him know what song you like, what song you want him to do, and he'll do it and give you a shout out. Speaking of shout
Oh,
out, yeah, go ahead, Marco. Then I'm gonna say
The
something
Ozzy
about. I'm
Brothers.
gonna do Brian Price.
The Ozzy Brothers.
Tonight.
Tonight.
oh, I mean, there was what he did with Human Revolution. I'm like, whoa, hold up, how you know about that? I was like, whoa. I was like, that took me back. I was like, oh, all right, Marco, I'm gonna fuck with your channel for a long time. If you hit them beats like that, I'm like, now you really going back. Oh, you skilled, bro. You skilled. Beware of that man. That man is a threat. You the new Don Juan, Marco.
He's not the new Don Juan. He's the original Don Juan.
Oh yeah.
Soon as the
Right.
club closed, this is for you, Raven. Soon as the club closed, when them girls see me walking around eating chomped watermelon doused with the honey package, them girls already know what time it is later that night. That's why you leave the wife and kids home. And you do what you have to do, brother. Real talk. Boy, Brian, we miss it. Brian, you want to come up? I dropped the link, bro. Really, I dropped the link. You know, anybody want to come up right now? I told
Mason,
EM to come up. He left. I'm taking a couple of shots myself. She's taking a couple of shots. We're
I got
under
the
a tornado watch right when dude was getting me from work. Car blowing all over foot. I was going to die. And she's laughing about it. Hey, if you live something, if you live through something like that, you can laugh. Go ahead, 305.
I'm done.
You said
I got
sponsored
the
by. Sponsored by
lean,
who?
lean.
There you go. There you go.
Drink that lean you want to. You're gonna hit the ground. Boom.
Oh shit.
And these people still drinking it
All right, Angels and
in
Mariners
a big white
2-2
cup.
in the fourth.
Yeah.
I can't drink that lean. Mm-mm. If I drink some lean,
Right.
I won't be here.
For real. I ain't messing with that.
Mm-mm.
But Raven, something you was talking about before about the haircuts here. It depends on who you go to. If you go to Latino dudes, it's cheap. It's $20, bro.
Agree. We'll go with my homeboy because there's some type of hip hop dance competition that's taking place in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And he's flying up there. He's going to be in it. I guess he said, he's nervous because they're going to battle, but he was like, have you talked to your friends? Get a little insight of how New York is. And I joked about him about y'all mutant rats because I'm like, man, they got some big ass rats. Like, we're in Texas, we don't get rats that big like in New York City. New York City got mutants, and that's freaked them out.
Brooklyn got those guns, bro.
we got gators.
Brooklyn's Wild Wild West, man. I'm not kidding either. I'm dead serious.
Is it?
Yeah.
We got them
Brooklyn don't
alligators.
like the fact that guys are coming in and took their women, man. And I'm not talking brothers either. They don't like that shit. And most of Brooklyn dudes are all, Amen. How you doing, man? Yeah, most of them Caribbeans in Brooklyn.
We got down here. We got them alligators, and we got them snakes.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you got them big ass snakes. There was a dude that just pulled a 19-footer python.
You guys are crazy. Nice pythons.
Yeah, bro, those pythons is a serious issue in Florida.
Because of the heat, that's why. The heat is what brings those monsters out, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for real. I mean,
Yeah.
when they're getting around 19, I mean, the largest so far found on record. First, it was the next now. This is because this dude just caught that 19-footer, so that's now two 19-footers. The largest, well, the longest that is 21 foot. I mean, now that's man killer. That's man killer size. You better be careful. And moving actually north.
They could be on your car too.
Mm. Yeah,
Who,
yeah,
the
they could be underneath
pythons
the
that be
car.
underneath the car?
Yeah, they get on your car. The alligators get on your car too.
Yeah, and that actually happens often too. They get under your car, get up in your car engine.
Yeah, that's
Damn,
why
where's
they
he
go.
when I need him, bro?
They can get in your house too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
know.
saw one come in from the roof.
Yeah,
Brian Price is here. I'm trying to go to Jamaica, Queens, and the Bronx and practice what I preach to them. White, witty girls. Yeah. Yo, when you in town, bro, pull up. Let's hook up, bro. Seriously, I got a nice place to take you, bro. You'll like it.
the
I
chicken
know.
box.
Right there, he tells me what he likes, bro. Right there. He likes those witty girls.
Like I'm New York, I'm going to the chicken box.
Miami, guess what they're having this weekend at the Chicken Box?
What's their specials?
24 pieces, 2 large sides. You get a big liter of soda. Guess how much?
How much?
$15.99.
I'll be up there about
Damn.
5 minutes.
I know one of my coworkers. He's actually on his way to New York right now. He's on this plane right now. His goal is he has some type of songwriters guild to go to. That he got invited to or something. I'm not sure if it's in New York. Well, I know he's going to New York because he's going to Times Square. He's going to the Invictus store in Times Square. Is
What
that
store?
still open? Invictus, where you pick up Invictus watches?
Oh, like Invicta?
Invictus. I'm not pronouncing right. Golly, yeah.
Invictus? I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, he's heading. Yeah, he's heading there to drop some big money on something. He was like, last time he went there, he showed off his watch because I'm like, damn, I want one of them sons. He's like, hey, he's like, yeah, you don't want one of these. You should, I put down some money on this. But he claims that he got down there and made a big purchase to the point that security had to escort him back to his hotel.
Yeah, Brian, come on up, bro. Pull up.
Dang.
Come on up, Brian. Talk some strip club stories with Raven. That's Raven's alley.
Nah.
I went through this for 305. I hope 305 is getting his lungs ready to laugh his ass off. So this is his whole story. I like to make 305 laugh. So the strip club I used to go to every night to watch sports, I had a great rapport with the chef. I mean, this is in the early days of strip clubs having great kitchens, okay? So I'm sitting there, getting ready to go to my VIP room to watch my games. And he comes up, he goes, hey, you want to see Chubby? Chubby, where's Chubby at? Oh, there you are. Hey, Chubby, I got something for you. Brand new, something that your auntie used to make. I made a fresh baked ham, glazed and cherry sauce and pineapples over it. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, Chubby. I'm going to cut a couple of slices, put in the club roll, put some hot spicy mustard on it, and some french fries on, bring it right up to you. Okay, Chubby? These waitresses used to look at me like I was an effing idiot, Raven. You know what? They're like, this nigga's in here. Raven, man.
For some ham? What the fuck?
Yeah, right. Back in my day in the 90s, I used to go to the strip club. These were the early days of strip clubs having kitchens.
Yes. The good old years. Yes.
2000.
Because literally the strip club is one of the best places to go to eat well, watch a good game. And yeah, the girls did hate you when you go to the strip club and use it for what it's for. It's a gentleman's club. Yeah. They get mad.
Not no ham, gotta be some chicken. We eat no ham. Kryptonite. I'm a chicken hawk. Chicken hawk from the south.
Man. Yeah, how's the rest of your summer looking? Mace just dropped. You'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, our family reunion, boy, I didn't have a good vacation.
Lou Shirley says, I'm distracted. You didn't miss nothing, Shirley. Trust me, honey. You didn't miss nothing. Am I right about that, Raven, what I just said?
What about the ham?
About some gentlemen's club kitchens are better than 5-star restaurant kitchens.
Easily.
There you go. Thank you.
Easily. Literally. Well, down here, literally, they hired executive chefs. Oh yeah.
Our house used to be good after get out the club.
There you go, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami likes eating at his gentleman's club. I used to have eye tests up here. 305 can tell you. True story. I used to have eye tests live at what's the club in Hollandale Beach, Mr. Miami?
Tootsie's?
Which one?
Is it Tootsie's?
No. It's a big time club in Hollandale Beach.
Ah, dang. Is it ain't King of Diamonds? That place gone. Gotta be Club Live.
No, it's not Club Live. Yo, Brian, what's the club in Hollandale Beach, bro? This the gentleman's club out there.
It ain't Rolex. Can't go to Club Rolex because somebody got killed at Rolex.
Ain't no Club Rolex.
That's in close to Liberty City. They said 30 minutes to Club Rolex. We used to have a club called Club Babylon.
It's not Scar. There you go. The Cheetah Club.
Cheetah. Oh shit.
They got Scarlett's Cabaret out there too, but it's the Cheetah Club. That's it.
Ain't been to Cheetahs in a long time.
That Raven. Whenever you're in Florida, go there. It's in South Florida. It's called Hollandale. It's in Hollandale Beach. It's called Cheetahs, bro. You will not be disappointed, Raven. Raven, listen to this. The kitchen. I'll look it up for you right now. Brian Price goes, man, that's the craziest shit I done saw in that strip club. A transformer get all of his front teeth.
No, really?
Bro, he's not talking about the cheetah. I think he's talking about something else. Bro. Raven, I test used to go there, no lie. When I used to do 3 shows a day, I test used to be there 1 o'clock in the afternoon, showing us the girls dancing, the waitresses, bringing him his cocktail. He's just chilling. Remember that 305?
Yeah.
Let me tell you where it is in Hollandale Beach, Brian.
I forgot the name of the street.
It's a 100 Aston Boulevard, Hollandale. I'll drop the number for you. Raven, no lie, over
That's good.
1,070-inch screens in that nightclub, bro. And that gentleman's club in Hollandale. Real talk, Raven.
I remember back then you could smoke in that mug, smoke cigars.
Let me put this in for Brian. Real talk.
Oh, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 305.
I remember back then you could smoke in a strip club, not no more.
Yeah. I mean, bro, that right there. I mean, you took away a man's right. Yeah, when they started the smoking ordinances, and what was the trip for us down here in Dallas? I mean, these club owners, restaurant owners, hotel lobby owners spent thousands and dollars for those ventilation machines. Because you don't want to have you don't want to have a smoke filled club. But I mean, as soon as they got all that shit installed, boom, now smoking's banned. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
It always works that way, doesn't it? Unfortunately, I don't smoke, but I had a lot of buddies back there.
I keep smoking. If I don't light up, when that liquor kick in, you gonna force time shit out.
Oh yeah, I mean I gotta have I mean if I'm drinking, because I mean that actually it does make you a little bit more fucked up. But I mean I gotta have at least a cigar or something. But I mean if I'm chilling at the nightclub, at the club, shit, I like having a cigar in my motherfucking hand, because I mean shit, you look better depending on what you got on. You chilling. Dang. Make America great again.
Like papers great again.
Until we get our shit back, nobody buys Bud Light. Fuck Anheuser-Busch. Lose that motherfucking money. Suck this dick. God.
Raven, you crazy, man.
Fuck them. I'm so sick of this sissy ass shit now. I'm tired of it. I am. Everybody's tired of it. And the best thing you can fucking do is piss off a white redneck. You gonna lose some motherfucking money. Yes.
That's true. Those are facts right there.
I think
No. What you call it? Scarlet Cabaret. I think I'm looking at it right here. I think it's a little bit further down.
And these fools still buying Bud Light.
That's the Scarlet that used to be in Miami.
That
one is better than Cheetah. You're right about that. That one got 4.5 stars out of 5. Scarlet's Cabaret. I'll put the address of Charlotte in there too. I got it. Look at me giving gentlemen clubs addresses. Look at me.
And club bar. I mean bar one is a bar 112. I was gonna take Mason on Brian 112 if he came down here. Forget that plan. Somebody got killed at Brian 112. I want to go there and shake my teeth in
They play house gentlemen club at 1-2. Yeah, that's pretty cool. They play house music. Okay.
I got my own club.
All right, 2920 Southwest Avenue in Hollandale. 2920 Southwest Avenue. There you go. That's Charlotte Chaparral, 2920 Southwest Avenue in Hollandale. It's you basically going to Pembroke Pines, nigga.
I ran out of gas over there.
303
Move.
33,009. There you go, family. I'm popping it up to you right now. You get bored, you're on the road, you want to have a good time. There you go. I just sent it up to Brian Price. There you go, family. So, the man needs to get away from the wife. Damn, a wife and 3 kids? Yo, Brian, you're a better man than I could ever be, bro.
And when you go to the club, don't have nobody with you at the club.
At the nightclub or the gentleman's club, there is a big difference.
Strip club. I'm talking about any club. When you go to the club, don't have nobody with you because I say about take you about 5 dudes with you. Before we go to the club, we always had a prep talk. Don't go to the club and mess it up for everybody.
That's what happens. It's always one that's gonna mess it up for everybody.
I tell them don't mess this night up.
Yep.
All right, I got one for you. 4.5 stars. There's 2 of them in Brooklyn, fam. One's in Queens, Sugar Daddy's. Now, I used to go there when it was the Inferno back in the day.
Sugar Daddies.
Man, yeah, I remember when it was the Inferno, and I had a good rapport with the chef there too, and I had my own personal room to watch games.
You had your own personal room.
Those people knew I did not want to be disturbed. Okay, for watching my games. Let me give you this address in Brooklyn. This is going towards Coney Island, I think. I think it is, yeah. Yeah, let me give you this address for Foxy's. Foxy Gentlemen's Club. Here you go. Brian, want these gentlemen clubs, bro. You got it. I don't know if there's any in Harlem, bro.
Asian Boulevard in Hollywood, Florida?
Yeah. Let me get this to this man since he's coming to New York. Foxy is in Brooklyn, bro. And I think it's on Coney Island because it's Surf Avenue. Say that again, 305?
What club is in Hollywood?
What club is in Hollandale? Cheetahs and Scarlet.
I'm about to say 100 Asian Boulevard. Ain't no street called on Asian Boulevard. Let me look this more guy because
now out here, if it's out by Coney Island, Russians run this place.
get that plan, then.
Oh, they ain't ran them out of the U.S. yet?
No, the Russians own Brighton Beach, right by Coney Island. That's another place where that's another place where all the divestors and swirlies go here in New York.
Here. Ain't been in the club since 2008.
I got it. Well, I mean, I did go back recently, and I was like, what I saw there, I was just like, man, it is what it is. Shit, every year it goes by, you get older, they get younger, and then you you just see just the difference in mentality.
That is true. Yes.
I mean, you just see different. It's just. Shit down here, shit. I mean, now you go to one of them hood ones. Yeah, now the hood ones. Oh, that's just atrocious.
No,
I
you don't want
mean,
to go to those things.
oh no, I'll go. I will go. I live in the South. I don't went to the death traps and walked out of
Shirley
the
agrees.
motherfucker fine.
Shirley agrees with you, by the way, in the chat. She said nothing. These kids these days, and she got two of them in her Chicago suburb area, all stars and heavenly bodies in Chicagoland.
Mm. Now, I've heard
Coco,
about heavenly bodies. I've heard about that one before.
Club Coco still open in Miami.
Mhm.
I'm gonna close at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Really,
Yep.
folks, I'm too old. I don't go to these places anymore.
That's what's up.
I mean, if you go to a club today and you had a ham, the first thing you do, you gonna have a nipple in your face, and you'll be like, "Ow,
No,
woman,
thank
ow!"
you.
What you got? This mug delicious. The she be singing that song, Golden Bears of Sugar Crisp.
Why have you so?
The strip club, the strip clubs, the strip clubs. My
So
God.
back in the day, we
Sugar Crisp.
we hung out in a BYOB all nude. And I'm like, I did not like establishments like that. I'm like, at least, have your bottoms on. But I'm like, people, somebody want to see some box, they want to see some box, right? Now, again, back in the day, I mean, my tradition is to dress up. Yeah, I was a little Kevin motherfucking Samuels in suits up in that motherfucker, which the strippers like. They like giving a lap dance and they feeling the dude in some expensive slacks, right?
Mhm, that is true.
You know, so this nude, we went to this all nude spot. Well, this naked bitch tried to sit down. I wore my white slacks. That bitch tried to sit down on me. I was like, "Oh, you better go get you a towel. I don't want your naked ass on my slacks." What? Looked at my home. I'm like, man, we need to go to a regular spot. What? I'm having a good time. I'm like, oh, I don't want to see all this right now.
Exactly.
Put your muff on my slacks. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, Brian, we're good, bro. Enjoy that. And who knows, Brian? I may hook up with.
Now you got these women talking about let me smell you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Women are definitely into, a decent brother, and that brother is, smelling good. So you gotta have your cologne nowadays. Yeah.
Yep,
No doubt. I didn't see the effect now. I'm like, I ain't gonna. I'm never gonna go without some cologne. Nuh-uh.
cologne and
Up here.
a towel and
Hey, we'll keep the guys up here to chill for a little bit longer. Brian Price said, "Absolutely, yeah, bro."
now you got women they want to smell you. So you go
They
come
want to
on.
smell you. Yeah, I mean, 9
Let me get
times
this
out of
straight.
10.
Let me
I'm
get
sorry.
this straight. No, it's okay, Raven. My bad. They want to smell you. See if you wearing that nasty ass Invictus and what's the other bullshit? Tom Ford. That's why they smell you.
Nah, they
No, they know their sense. They could pick up. They could pick up how much how much you put down on your cologne. They know cheap cologne compared to real fashionable, the expensive cologne. Oh yeah.
You know that's true. You know why I noticed that? As Commandante Lou graciously graced us with his presence. What's up, Lou?
What's up, brother Luke?
When I wore the best recommendation Kevin Samuels ever gave me. I mean, he did it for the whole audience, but I took his advice. I got Chillin rolling in love. I said this story either earlier this week or last week. I said the white girls went crazy over it. The Asian chicks. Spanish chicks like Avon. You know what I'm saying? Now, one black chick complimented me as what I was wearing. The rolling in love, folks, that's $2.50 a bottle. We ain't talking cheap shit.
You know, one thing I notice about sisters now, some that are really into a good smelling man, they'll immediately acknowledge you. They will immediately. And then you have the ones that be like, they are turned on by that scent to the point that they're feeling impulsive, but they won't say a word, but they will just look at you because, I mean, they're just picking up your scent. Those are non-smokers. They don't smoke cigarettes. They got good nostrils. They got damn good nostrils. So yeah, you know, there's subtle things that, you know, a brother needs to do if he wants to attract the right woman. I mean, like is going to attract like. That shit is so fucking true. So if you have that certain scent,
right.
It really works.
I got great. No,
go ahead.
No, yeah, go ahead, Raven. Go
ahead. I'm sorry. I mean, and there are some pheromone colognes out there that actually work. Now, there is a perfume, and I'm glad the females don't really drop that kind of money on that. But yeah, there is. It ain't their coochie juice that these motherfuckers try to put behind their necks and ears and shit. Nah, none of that. Nah, I mean that technically will work if you're in the wilderness, but no. But there is a perfume that they could buy, and there is one out there that when I smell on a woman, I cannot control myself. I cannot. I'll like, I got to be right next to you. I got to have my lips at your neck. I want to devour you. So you find that right scent, a woman ain't gonna be able to control herself. And I think that's how I've ended up seducing this current one, because she was just like, she gotta smell me. She gotta smell me at least every day. She gotta have her. I mean, you know, we gotta touch each other. She literally now wants my scent on her body when she goes home. So I'm like, you know what? This shit is right. Kevin was really trying to educate the brothers out there.
Yes, he was. And I was in the chat room that night. Me, Iman Perry, when this happened, he was ready to leave men. These fucking morons was crying about Kevin Samuels was talking about the proper shoes to wear. And these dudes be crying, yelling they want their Jordans.
Yeah, it's like, look, I don't blame him, because I was the same way. I hated putting on my Sunday church shoes. Oh, I hated putting on my private school shoes. Them hard motherfuckers, I couldn't stand them hoes. But yeah, there's some things you just gotta do.
Kevin Samuels meant so much to me, bro. And the sad thing is, all these Johnny-come-latelys who act like they knew him or was there every night, they're all lying. I was there almost every night until, I'm going to say, April of 2020. And the last night I was there, Raven, Nice can tell you this, so can Iman Perry. He's doing his work on the screen before he starts his show. And he gave me a big shout out, man. I always love him for that, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
I think what Kevin was on, the path that he was on to bettering black men, it was gonna basically end up going into, courses on etiquette. courses on
I
how
agree.
to speak well. You know, I mean, there's proper dining table techniques while you're on a dinner date. How to properly eat with a fork. Simple shit that we should know. Sadly, a lot of dudes out there didn't have daddies that could teach them that shit. You know, I mean, brothers like that, they need this shit now. See, now that hip hop, I can't really say hip hop and give them a bad rep, but the rap industry just done changed that shit, and it's like the etiquette is just out the fucking window. So it's like, to be classy, you got to go to an all white party. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, it's time to bring some class back, or else the whole community is just gonna down spiral even more. I mean, it's out of fucking control. What's gonna change it? The only thing that's gonna cause a course action change is if there is an overwhelming amount of brothers that say, you know what, we done had it, we better than this, we have a better image to project, and fuck it, it's time for us to change. Stop all that shit. Stop all that thug shit. That gunplay shit. Stop all that bullshit. You ain't no motherfucking Scarface. Sit your motherfucking ass down.
You're right.
Yeah,
it's a big disconnect.
It is. It's a huge, and you know what? And you know what? If it keeps going like this, see, the problem with black men, we suffered from that gap from all them brothers that got locked up that couldn't teach a lot of us.
Facts.
All right. I mean, that it's funny because no one really, we talk about, the black woman, she cashed us in for a government check. Yeah, she did do that. But what about that big ass gap? Because I say it was about a good 20, 30 year age gap where all them brothers that got locked up after the 80s, out of the crack era and all that. I mean, when they all went to jail, I mean, that was a huge portion of black men that wasn't around to raise their sons. Sons had to actually raise themselves. I'm one of them.
That's true.
I'm one of them. So, it's just admittingly, it's really time we start, just go ahead and just write down and start taking back and writing out these core lessons. Continue that mission that Kevin was on. I mean, it's the only way, or else it's gonna be a lot of people left behind. And I mean, if they get left behind, what happened in that first gap is gonna be devastating in that second gap.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's gonna be a lot of black people left behind, unfortunately.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. So it's just some shit to think about. What's up, Tess? And I was just thinking about you because I was like, you know what, Tess got that voice. I could picture him in a nice suit and some expensive ass cologne. Tess, I know you worth some sense. Tell me the effect the bitches have on you, bro.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Well, everybody loves when you do that, bro.
What's up with y'all, boy?
Look, we just chilling tonight, man. We had a good night up here. We had Laura up here for about an hour.
My nigga Lyra, what's good, Raven? What's good, Mr. Miami?
What's up, bro?
Sit back, chilling. It's Friday night.
Vibing, bro. Y'all boy got paid today. You good?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Rolex at home.
It is. Presidential, right? No bust downs. No bust downs.
Yup. The club Rolex.
Yeah.
At home.
Hey, but I fuck with what Raven was saying, bro. Like I grew up with my daddy. I'm a Haitian, so we grew up. Our people rough. We grew up rough as fuck. So everything he was saying as far as the gap goes, I mean, I'm of the ilk, nigga. What's that Michael Jackson thing? Change the man in the mirror, bro. Like you can't save the world. I feel everybody trying to help, everybody woke, But all these woke people, but nobody want to fucking save that man in the mirror. Once you save him, everything else should fall into place. Like my old boy, he taught me how to eat with a fork. He taught me how to eat with a spoon. All this was early in age, bro. And I didn't know why the fuck he was doing it. But now, you know, when you go out to a restaurant, he taught me how to dress. They put me in Sunday suits. They had me tailored suits when I was legit. So they taught you all those things as a kid. Now, as an adult, you're like, with your own kids, you're like, oh, okay, that's why. So having a father in the household is extremely important. And I didn't know how important it was until I became a father. And I was like, damn, this what this nigga was going through the whole time? He had to provide, he had to protect, and he had to educate. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Facts.
And just him being around. Because, you know, like, well, most people who had, like, I don't know, but, you know, I kind of came from the hood a little bit. But old boy wasn't there. So you damn near taught yourself. But just him being in the house, it does something. Because I have friends, they ain't had a old boy. They were wild as fuck. They were out all night doing all kind of shit, cussing in the house. I ain't do that shit at my house. You feel me? I waited until I got outside the house to act a fool. You feel what I'm saying? But I had sense. You know what I'm saying? That's what propelled me to this day, dog. And as far as with females, bruh, I don't know. Like, I remember elementary school, not being able to talk to girls, not knowing, you know, I wasn't one of the popular kids. And then middle school, things kind of changed because, you know, I was more athletic then. And I still wasn't comfortable around girls. Like my first phone call, I remember, you remember when a girl gave you her number and you called
I
her
was
for
so
the first
happy.
time?
Yeah.
And how your hand was shaking and you ain't know what to do there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
Or, you know, you're getting up the courage to ask for your first digits. You know what I'm saying?
you feel what I'm saying? Because you don't, as a kid, the worst thing as a kid in those puberty ages, those pubescent ages, is you fear rejection and you fear being laughed at, basically. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta have some nuts. And the only niggas I knew that, like, you know, had nuts to, they ain't give a fuck what the gangsters and the, you know what I'm saying, the older high school football players and shit like that.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying, as a kid, you had to go through. That's why, like, with me, when I hear like guys complaining about females, they ain't go through those proper steps. They ain't go through the steps in elementary, not being able to get a girl, then middle school, working up the courage, and then high school, you're the fucking man. You know what I'm saying? And then college, you know what I'm saying? You got your pick of them. And then as an adult, you just, you know, you pick and choose. If you want to get married, you get married. If you want to focus on your career for the moment, you still got bitches you can fuck, but you to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you ain't go through those stages, I think that's why you become a man and you hate women. Or I be hearing these niggas, they don't know how women think or how they act or what to do.
Yeah.
I be like, bro, you ain't go through the stages.
That's it. You ain't go to the steps. How you gonna win the game when you don't even know the first half?
Facts.
Exactly, bro. You gotta know the rules of the game before you play.
Yeah.
It's true.
This is a powerful, potent conversation we having tonight, fellas. Congrats and bless to all y'all.
For that, man.
Man.
Brian Price came in, bro. And I remember last time I spoke to him was like 6 months ago. It was during the playoffs in the football season. He told me he was trying to go away from his wife and kids and go to gentleman club. So I just asked him, bro, did you ever do it? He said, hell yeah, he did it. So remember, again, Brian, if you're listening, what's the one in Hollandale called again?
Is it Cheetahs?
Yeah. Cheetahs in Hollandale. And here in New York is Foxy, get the name of the one in Coney Island.
Oh, Foxy Lady?
Yes, there you go. Yeah, you know about it. You been there?
Test.
Nah, I just, you know, I'm a strip club connoisseur, dog. Like, I know, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I told Raven, he couldn't believe this shit. Back in my early days up here in the afternoon, used to have a cocktail showing the ladies dance on the stage and cheaters. Hey, Raven didn't believe me.
That I said, bro. I be like, I'll tell him. I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna put you on YouTube real quick. I don't care, nigga. I'm like, all right.
Nice.
Nah, but I fuck with the strip club. Like, bro, like, let me see. I was up the street from Coco's. Mr. Miami know what Coco's at. I was up the street from that shit. You know, Rolex right around the corner. That's on 17. Then, yeah, like, bro, I grew up in them shits, man. I know every one of them.
Man, how many years have you put in the strip club so far, Tess?
Let me see. I mean, it's two type of years for me. There was the years where, you know what I'm saying, when I was just figuring shit out, and that's why I just go in there and go sit. So I'll say a good, let me see, 10 years around that time. Then when I knew how to maneuver and do my thing, stick and move. Lately, it's been, you know. So I'll say in total, we could say a good 15 years. But in the first 10 years, nigga, I lived in that shit, man. Like, you want to find me? Like, bro, remember, like, early in my life, bro, I ain't know what the fuck I was doing. I ain't know where I was going. I had no lady. I was looking for pussy everywhere. I was looking for two things, pussy and money. That was it, bro. Like,
yeah.
So,
yeah. I understand that. I totally understand that.
Them early years, I was just swerving, bro. And instead of just sitting in the streets during the day, I'll just sit in the strip club and wait till it get dark and then come out.
For me, it wasn't 10. I mean, I'm like, damn, 10 years. That's a long time, Tess. But I'm like, for me, it was about a good 5.
You got to remember, I don't have to travel for, like, it's literally right up. Like, when my people kicked me out my house, I went to go stay at my homeboy crib. Mr. Miami probably know. You know them Lakeview condos, Lakeview apartments?
Yeah.
Right there. I used to be right there. So all you gotta do is jump the fence, nigga, walk the fucking Cocos, nigga. So and then we had a little, you know what I'm saying? We had a fucking studio. You feel what I'm saying? We had a studio around the corner. A nigga just, that's when a nigga was, you know what I'm saying, just out here for not knowing what the fuck. But I always knew I wanted to get money. That was one thing I was always doing. I was always getting money and I was always looking for bitches, bro. So early years, I was in that shit heavy, bro. It ain't mean shit, cause I think it's a Miami thing. If you're a Miami nigga, like not no, you know, South Beach, like if you from the hood, like you stay in a strip club, that ain't shit, bro. Like you just stay in one for like, cause remember,
it's part
like,
of the lifestyle.
Yeah, it's like a lifestyle thing. And then on top of that, when you a young nigga that be out here and your parents can't control you like that, they know like I made a man child. You can't stay in the house if you ain't got no job. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But you got a car. What you gonna do? Ride around all day till you empty? Nah, nigga, duck off in the strip club. That's what I did, bro. That's how I, you know what I'm saying? Stayed out of trouble, you could say.
Yeah.
Away from Miami PG.
Yeah, bro. Like, especially for, you know, a young nigga, bro. You driving something they don't think you should be driving. They on your ass,
for real,
bro. They was on my ass every day. Every day, bro.
Michael Irvin, he was like, "What the hell are you doing in that car, young boy?" Like, what you doing in there? And I'm like looking over at Michael because he was in his Mercedes coupe. I was like, I like your Mercedes. He's like, where you going? Oh, I'm going over here. And so he's like, that's where I'm going. He's like, you following me? I'm like, nah, Irvin. I'm like, but hey, I guess we got the same taste. We about to kick it at the same place. Shoot. Pulled on in, we had our drinks and had a good time.
I feel you, bro. It ain't shit, bro. I hear them stories all the time, bro. Like, niggas just see a celebrity, just kick it, bro. That's that shit, man. You just gotta be out and about, bro. Like, out and about, my nigga. You run into all kind of people. I just ran into a nigga at fucking where was that? The Outback Steakhouse or whatever. But it's good to hear from y'all, boy, man. I literally heard you as I came into Mace's channel because I ain't listening in the background. So when I heard what you were saying the first few minutes, I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, we all of us are right now. We're pretty much established men. You know, we're established. You know, our age is now taking hold, and we're now matured. And when you're out and about, you see the lost brothers. These brothers are lost. They lost. I could relate to that. Yeah, if you lost like that, you do go to the strip club. You do go to the strip club. You hang out there because you mature. You mature in the streets. So it's like shit. You know, you build yourself up. If you don't have somebody there teaching you the way, what else are you gonna do? How else you gonna get this experience and education on it? You got to be out there. I mean, it was 5 years, and then when I calculated that one summer how much money I spent up in the strip club, I was like, oh, I gotta do something different. That's when I got into the porn world. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, oh, it's time to change this up. Oh no, that one led me right on into the porn world. No joke. So, you know, I'm like, hey, it is what it is. And all those, you know, being classy, being professional, being different from everybody else. That worked in my favor.
Yeah, man. Before you guys continue, we're done tonight. Well, I'll be back Tuesday night. Thank you, everybody coming in here, especially Brian Knight, because of him, we are having this topic right now. So
Brian, you bad influencer.
Brian, we love you, bro, and good luck at Cheetahs. Whenever you probably be at Cheetahs tomorrow night, bro. So, shit, no living in South Florida. You going over there right now? Get away from the wife and the kids. So have a good time, bro. We'll see you Tuesday night, everybody. Have a good weekend. We're gonna
go to
keep
Cheers,
going.
Scarlet, and what's over there around the corner? Playhouse, right up
We
the
love
street.
you, Lou. Thanks for peeping in. And when that 2XL come in, I got you. All right. Love you.
All right, Lou.
Yeah, we love you, bro. Good night, everybody.
Love
from
you.
the Oasis.